Are we live? Is this working again? I hope it is. Let's do a quick audio test because we are at a different PC again. You can probably see it due to the background, but assuming that everything is going good now. Welcome everybody. We are back with some Yu-Gi-Oh action here, streaming again on a Wednesday because tomorrow again will not really work with my schedule sadly, but we'll just try to keep these going whenever we find suitable time slots, of course. And apologies for actually no apologies at all. It's hot, so you will see more of my body hair, and you will no, you're not gonna like it necessarily, but it's incredibly hot in Vienna is what I'm trying to get at, and we're gonna just try to cool down, have some relaxing evening fun with some of the Yu-Gi-Oh games. Okay, I think the streams are working. I can stop talking. So much nonsense. Okay, we're gonna mute this again. And we have some messages from the chat from Yami. I'm just gonna read these shortly. Yami, who's the developer of the randomizer or customization tool for one of the games we're gonna be playing today, will not be joining us, or maybe joining us later. So, Margin, I've seen your messages. I'm glad you posted something in the chat to just kind of try and support the stream. Really appreciate that. So, without much further ado, let's just, let me see. Okay, here we are. So, some of you might have not realized, if you haven't been around for the last stream, some of you might have already. Let me just see, is the chat actually working? We'll find out in a few seconds. Some of you might have seen that last time, we did not just play Capsule Monster Coliseum, but during the end of the stream, we were playing some Forbidden Memories, and this is where we'll kick things off today, because I wanted to do something just, you know, as a little bit of an outro, of a cooling down from the capsule action we had last time, and it didn't work, sadly. We had some technical troubles, we had some RNG troubles, to say the least, but I think today's gonna be the day, and we will attempt to do this again. And this time at the beginning, before we then switch over to the actually somewhat more relaxing Capsule Monsters. And there's Artilleria2256, sub to you too. Welcome to the stream. So glad to see you here. Very, very nice to see some people already rolling in. So, I know it's an unusual time. It's an unusual game for this stream. But we'll try to make the best of it. And I just want to explain shortly. Excuse me. Allergies are killing me. I just want to explain shortly what we're going to do here today. Yeah, let's keep the Forbidden Memories music in the background. So what exactly are we doing today? What we are doing is, I've been doing, or like attempting, a Forbidden Memories challenge run that will be, like, it's already in the works. This will be a separate YouTube video on the channel, a full-length video you'll hopefully enjoy watching at some point, and probably in a matter of a few weeks or a month or so. But there's one part of the game where I really wanted to revisit the challenge one more time. And for those of you who've been here last time, you already know what it is. It's the final 6 opponents of this challenge. So, brief explanation. In this challenge, I only used cards, monsters and magic and trap cards, that start with the letter M. And I tried to finish the whole game doing that. And quick spoilers for the video. We were successful. However, I did safe scum my way through the final 6 opponents, and then I thought, hey, if this was possible this way, what about I just try to beat it in a legit manner, and just record that and put it in the video as well, so we can really see if the deck has enough consistency to properly win without all of these emulator shenanigans. And then I figured, if I just record the videos, who's going to believe me? Because I can cut them up any which way I like, regardless. So we're doing it in a stream. And you will probably see me suffer, just like last time, but I hope you enjoy. This is Yu-Gi-Oh! Forbidden Memories, only using cards with the letter M from start to finish, the final 6 opponents. Let's see if this time we need any safety save states, or if we're gonna be good. Because last time the game crashed after pretty much every single opponent. Just gonna hide this here so I don't look at the view count all the time. It's really weird streaming from this PC again, because I've gotten so used to the other setup. Now with 3 monitors, having to look back and forth all the time, it's probably gonna take a bit to get used to, but I think we're gonna manage just fine. Also, if there's any audio issues, make sure to tell me, because again, this is a different microphone, so any settings that I might have set up during the last few streams, last few weeks, might not be in effect here, so definitely feel free to complain. if something is off. And here we go. It feels good to be back, and I hope we will not have any crashes today. Let me just quickly see. Yeah, let's dump some cards. But I think if we spend the whole hand, this should be good. Good enough for... I always forget what the first name of these brothers is. Is it... Namek? Zabak? No, that's not right, is it? Doesn't matter, Mastical Sound. And there's Mike Lenz also in the chat. Hi to you too. Welcome to the stream. So glad to see you guys rolling in again already, should I say, because it's of course Wednesday. It's a bit later than usual. Again, so many unusual things today about the stream, but I think it's time we try these things out, because going forward, like nearing the end of the year, especially during the last few months of this year, but probably also during summer already maybe, things will get a bit like irregular in terms of scheduling. I won't be able... Wait, which one was the better one? I think this one. Yeah, I won't be able to stream on the same day every time, like I tried to do up until now on Thursday, so we will have to get accustomed to like hopping between weekdays whenever the schedule allows it, when I find a time where there's like good opportunities to do this. So this is already a little bit of a testing phase for this. And look how funny that is. If I attack into Zoa here, we will do 500 damage. If I put 2 Megamorphs on Mystical Sand, it won't be enough. Zabak or whatever he's called. Not Zabak, dude, that's a One Piece character. He will survive, you know? But if we do it differently, if we summon a different monster and slap both Megamorphs on it, then it should be enough. Alrighty, I'll just play the challenge and hope that nothing is going to crash and everything is going to go well. This is for YouTube after all, so we do need that juicy footage. But enough of me talking about all these things for now. How's everybody doing this week? How is everybody doing on this particular Wednesday evening? I've been doing pretty fine. I'm not gonna lie. Week's been pretty good so far. Mike Lance is saying, I figured that what was going to... what was going to happen with the schedule. Yeah, it's a bit difficult, because if I had regular working hours, then it would be easier, but since things are a bit different, we will just have to be flexible. In the future, once I have a bit more free time on my hands, oh my god, look at the combo, that's beautiful. Once I have a bit more free time on my hands, I do plan on like streaming multiple times a week eventually. But I don't want to promise anything I can't, that I can't fulfill right now. So I will do that once I'm certain that I can actually, you know, stand behind that statement and actually pull it off. So will probably take a little bit, but there's so many things I would like to explore on streams and also in videos, and there's just the time is just so limited, you know. There's Marquise from K. Hello people, how are you all doing today? I'm doing very fine, Marquise, thanks for asking, and I hope everyone else is also doing fine, and Mike Lentz is good already. We've seen that, which is wonderful. If I seem a bit more talkative than usual, I hope I'm not gonna go too much on like crazy ramblings. I had a drink or two today because there was something worth celebrating in the afternoon. There were some nice things happening, so did have a drink with some couple of friends, but wanted to do the stream today because tomorrow, sadly, there won't be any time. There's Hamtro in the chat as well, a returning name for sure. Welcome to the stream. I hope you will all enjoy your stay. I'm actually wondering, because I know that some of you people are from quite different, or like places around the world that are quite far apart. How's the weather currently where you live? Because in Austria it's getting hotter and hotter. I think in this room right now it has almost 28 degrees Celsius, which is still fairly tame. Generally speaking, in this particular room, because my apartment gets a lot of sunlight during the day, it gets crazy hot. Like I have like some 31, 32 degrees Celsius in here consistently throughout the day during the toughest summer time. So I'm not looking forward to that. Not gonna lie. Mike Lund says, yeah, I hear you coughing a lot. Don't stress out your voice. You don't want to lose it. Yeah. Midway into your 4 hours. Yeah, for sure, Mike, you're right. Taking breaks is very important. The reason why I'm coughing, like I could say it's the allergies right now, but honestly, I don't think that's what it is. I was at the doctor's and there's really not it doesn't seem to be like a particular reason. Sometimes I have these coughs that go like for a month or two, and for some reason it just kept going a bit, but I don't have any other like symptoms or anything, and I'm doing just fine. I haven't been sick or anything, so maybe my, excuse me, I think this might be a bit loud. Maybe my allergies have just evolved, you know, to the next level, and now it's not just having eyes like fire red and itchy, and also like a throat that's extremely itchy, and also like a running nose where I can't breathe. Now maybe it's also just coughing. At this point wouldn't really change much, and this is a horrible opening hand. Let me actually adjust my camera. Sorry, that was not what I wanted to do, but I think you people know that. Let me just... Nah, that was not what I wanted to do. Maybe let's just leave it like this. The border is quite ugly, but let's just slap something under the field like a oh, that's not going to be a Millennium Shield, that's going to be like a Rock Warrior, isn't it? No, actually not. That's okay. Isn't it typical that we get Meteor Black Dragon and, okay, Gate Guardian without any equips? That is beatable, but only if we actually get the proper cards to do so. And these are not the proper cards to do that. We'll have to load back. I'm not going to try this until we get it endlessly. Like, I will try this for like an hour max or something. And if that's not enough, oh my god, this is horrible, but we can actually put it as Sun. But I'm not risking attacking into the trap. Just not going to do that. How about we try something like this and see if it helps. There is the trap, amazing. And now we can attack into Gate Guardian. Okay, that was good, that was good. We might have a shot at this, but we really need the Megamorph Meteor B combo during the Seto duel, because there it is. We just know that Seto is basically guaranteed to slap a Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon on us, and that's not beatable any other way, sadly. So Marquise, you say it's hot, like you're from Germany, right? If I recall that correctly, which is fairly close, but I know that depending on where you are from in Germany, sometimes the weather can be drastically different. So I think your situation is probably very close to mine, which is not the greatest situation to be in, but honestly, it's not that bad either, so it's definitely more than manageable. We are not going to do that. We're going to do this. Should I attack... Yeah, we're gonna... Okay, that was the wrong decision. That was definitely the wrong decision. Jeez. Yeah, I hope my coughing is not gonna get too annoying, but I am quite certain you will hear... Oh my god, why did I do this? Oh no! I wasn't paying attention. I was not paying attention, but it's okay. It's okay. We can win this. We can win this. 3 out of 6 already down. This is not one of the toughest opponents. But there's one particular move that Haitian can pull that is very, very nasty, and that is slapping a Megamorph onto a Gate Guardian, which we can defeat with a Meteor B plus Megamorph if we set it as Sun, because he will always set it as Moon, I believe. But, you know, getting that, this many duels, like this frequently, is not incredibly likely, so I just hope we'll have luck quite early on and just breeze through these top 6 as quickly as we can. I will make a short save in between just to make sure that we don't lose due to the emulator crashing again, but if we lose, it's due to bad RNG and the opponents absolutely annihilating us. This should be the one reason that we don't win here. Okay. Wonderful. Wonderful, wonderful. Of course, unskippable cutscene, which is also fine. More than fine. Okay, so let's see. We're not going to change anything. Seto is awaiting us, and please... Oh my god, we got it! We got it. Okay, okay, this is fine. This is actually pretty freaking good. Mars? Yeah, Mars is okay. So, if nothing else happens that is way too crazy, I think we have a decent shot at winning this. I'll just dump cards in order to get another one, because as soon as we get another combo of this, we can safely attack into his ultimate. And now he's heading to try... Yeah, it's an ultimate, okay. Oh my god, I'm also a moron. I could have just set... Like, I could have placed a mega... I'm stupid, aren't I? Marquis says, a thing that got a giggle out of me was the thumbnail for the stream. how it is framed, it looks like you ask if switching from Forbidden Memories to Capsule Monsters is too hard. It was, yeah, okay. I can understand why that might have caused you to giggle, because it would have been an absolutely ridiculous statement. Truth be told, I wanted to keep the thumbnail the same and just play Forbidden Memories at the start immediately, but I figured if I'm already going to dedicate some of the stream to this game right from the get-go, people should know what they're getting themselves into. So that was kind of the plan. We'll just drop these here and attack into ultimate, I don't know, just to see if... Okay, the trap card is... It was nothing. It was absolutely nothing, which is cool because that means we can attack. Yeah, I wanted to be transparent about what we're going to do today, but, you know, it's... I don't know, I'm not extremely satisfied with the thumbnail. I think it could have turned out better, but it is what it is. I did it like on a whim during the afternoon today, or like noon, I don't know. That was gate carding. That was a bit of a gamble, but I figured it was the only monster that really makes sense. And guys, this is first try. We're having quite a bit of luck against Seto here, which is really, really surprising to see, but I absolutely adore it. I think we're gonna win this. And then we have 4 out of 6 opponents down. Like, if we do this first try, I might switch the thumbnail back because what the hell. But it's okay, it's okay. Is there a more ridiculous statement we could have made than implying that Capsule Monster Coliseum is more challenging than Forbidden Memories? Although I figure if we really crank things up with the customization tool, then we could make that a reality. But is that really a reality we would like to live in? I am not quite sure. I am not quite sure at all. Okay, so there's definitely something I need to stop doing. I'm checking the view count now because I have an extra monitor where I can do that. So if you catch me turning too much on this monitor here, then just write in the chat, dude, give me a slap on the wrist, because that's something you should not do as a streamer, because it can really distract you from actually engaging in the stream and putting on a good show. Not worrying about view counts, because that is not really what matters, especially if you're not doing this as a job. What matters is having some fun, and what I find a lot of fun, even though I just skipped through all of the cutscenes, is the ridiculous way that Dark Knight here is treating Haishin. He shrinks him down into a card, traps him inside, then calls him ugly and noisy, and then burns him alive or not alive. I don't know what state you could call that when he's trapped, but this is horrible. Okay, this is absolutely horrible. Let me think. We are not keeping Malevolent Nuzzler. There is no point. Castle Monsters be more difficult than Duels of the Roses? I don't know if that's true, because I haven't played Duels of the Roses enough to really make a statement about that, but you could be right. As far as I know, I have no idea. I think this is the best combo we can pull, but I don't know how to use the Guardian Star system to beat over this. Is it Saturn? Ah, it would have been too good, but whatever. It's okay. We have one more shot, maybe 2. Okay, there's a trap. Come on, Meteor B. We don't even need a powered-up Meteor B, but there's a regular Meteor B. And I think we will have to take that. Should I attack into this trap? Honestly, I don't know. I'll do it. I'll do it. Okay, nice. It was a bluff. Amazing. We are still in this. I'm saying that's what you could have said in your title. Ah, yeah, okay, sure, but we're not playing Duels of the Roses. I wanted some idea that shows both games we're playing today. And I'm doing a challenge in Forbidden Memories, and we're also doing a hard modded version of CMC. So if you actually know what I'm doing in the stream, it would make sense, and it's a little bit clickbaity, you know, just a little bit sprinkled in so that people might join the stream and check it out, which is of course something, it's just something you have to do at this point. That's just how the YouTube game works. Should we keep a jar? I don't know. Can we fuse like just something to get some damage in? Oh my god, I didn't summon it as Sun type, so if he summons a gate card, then now we're screwed. Dude, this is like the penultimate opponent in this game, and look what he's doing. He's embarrassing himself. Okay, we're gonna do this. There's Saad Almari also, welcome to the stream, saying, hey there, is this a surprise stream? Didn't see the premiere. Like, I actually saw I put a premiere in the afternoon. I think it was like when did I put this up? Maybe like 1 o'clock p.m. local time, so like 7 hours ago, or maybe like 6 or 5 hours ago. So there was a premiere, but it wasn't the day before or anything, so maybe it just wasn't at a good timing for some of you people to see, but I didn't announce it. I could have announced it even earlier, but you know, like many situations, it was one of these things where I just wasn't 100% sure if I could make it today, if it would make sense for me to stream. Okay, wow, what the hell just... What happened? Wait, I didn't see which trap it was, but didn't I equip 2 equip cards to this mystical sand? And didn't it just say in like purple colors that... You see my mouse? No, you don't, because of the emulator. That mystical sand lost 1500 attack. So this thing cost us 1500 attack, but for some reason also negated any positive attack effects, like equip spells. That's crazy. That is ridiculous. Okay. Reverse trap. Okay, we're gonna remember this for the future. Lost 3k attack points, but it said 1500, didn't it? So that means this thing negates equip spells or what? Or does it like interrupt the fusion chain or something? Like what the hell? What the hell is going on? I have no idea. Sorry, don't see how Dark Knight is evil. He just told the truth about Haishin and did appropriate waste from... I mean, okay, fair enough. Fair enough, Marquise. You always have a point. You're a smart person. But what I find a bit fishy about Dark Knight here is that apparently you need all Millennium items to summon him. And there's, like, there must be some, like, prophecy, like a foretold legend that if you have these items together and you cast that spell or whatever he did to do this, you would summon this creature and it would be under your command. And he implies that if he spawns and you actually were in possession of the Millennium items, he would be in your under your service. But because you had to use them, like you had to remove them in order to get him there in the first place, it's like you get debated either way, so it doesn't even make sense. Like, it seems like something that he set up himself to just to get out of jail for free and then just do whatever the hell he wants. And for some reason, what he wants to do is put up a nice cosplay costume and duel us again, because he cannot take a loss. And people, this is the first attempt. We are already at opponent number 6. Okay, and that's a bad hand. Okay, we might lose this, then we have to do all of this again, which would be a shame. I would really not like that. His brothers in Duels of the Roses, yeah, he's called, like... He got named after a Welsh mythological legend or something, like Manawydan Fablir or something. I butchered it in my Duels of the Roses video. I butcher it again here. Does it really matter at this point? I don't think it does. Okay, how about this? Okay, Mystical Sand against the final boss of this game. Probably not gonna work. I should have done my whole hand. I was more... Okay, that's me to be. We have a... Okay. And no, we don't have a good shot. I should have dumped my entire hand. I have no idea what I was thinking. My bad. Okay, Mystical Sand powered up. Still not enough. And I do need to be careful with my voice because I'm talking so much already. Okay, perfectly ultimate. That's also fine, but this is not fine. Are we done? We're done. This run is over, people. I'm sorry to say, but this run is officially over. If he doesn't set a trap now or something, we're done. Okay, it's over. That's sad. That's very unfortunate. We came this close to making it, but of course, having so much luck on our side would have been very unlikely. So, we will do this once more. This is one of my favorite little lore points of the Yu-Gi-Oh video games. Funny that they just made them brothers so they can reuse his design. Yeah, it's quite obvious, isn't it? But I like the tie-in. I like the fact that Duelist of the Roses is basically an official sequel to Forbidden Memories after all, because they play fairly similarly, and damn it, Duelist of the Roses has so much potential. Also because of the feature, there's like a feature in that game, I think. You can make your own maps. Sorry for that, I have to keep the windows open, it's so hot. You can make your own maps in DOTR, right? And that's crazy. That is honestly crazy. But it does work, and in a game like CMC, this just wouldn't really fly because, like, the tiles look so different. They're all specifically designed for the maps that they're in. It just wouldn't make any sense. So it's one of the things that I really envy Duels of the Roses for when it comes to Capsule Monster Coliseum. But I mean, the maps look way nicer, so maybe that's a trade-off. And we have 25 of them after all, so it's not like we don't have a lot of content. And there's Aku over on Twitch. Welcome to the stream. Nice to see your name as usual. Hope you enjoy your stay. We're doing Forbidden Memories now, Capsule Monsters later, as soon as I finish this run, but I hope it's going to be soon. So have fun, enjoy. Okay. The music is getting quite fitting right now, isn't it? That was lucky. Could have been Gate Guardian, didn't think about that. Actually, it couldn't have been. He would have attacked if it was. In the Japanese title name, you can better see the sequel. Yeah, actually, there's like a big fat 2, like a Roman 2, next to the name, so it's quite obvious. And Memories of the... Yeah, Marquis, you're right. Prior to researching this for my video that I made on Duels of the Roses, I had no idea. So that was quite surprising for me back then. I definitely feel the music. Do you hear the music loud enough, by the way? Because I could make it a bit louder for my liking, but I don't want to overstimulate your ears. Okay, I mean, the first run went well. Oh, that's not good. The first run did go well. We can't really say much about that, can we now? Okay, let's dump 3 cards. Music's fine. Okay, let's see if it's still fine after I increase the volume. Maybe I'll do something in between, just a little bit less, you know, just a tad bit. Okay, there's the Meteor B, freaking finally. Oh wow, that is unfortunate. I had no idea. We are gonna lose. We might lose this fight. Are you serious? We're gonna lose to freaking Neku or whatever he's called? That is nonsense. That is such nonsense, and we all know it. We all know it. Like, don't even try to, like... This is gonna hurt. Okay, no, wait, yeah, it's over. Okay. Reload. Next try. Oh my god. That's more than nonsense. Is there like an advanced form of nonsense? Intermediate nonsense or something? Because that would certainly fit. What the hell? Losing against the second opponent. I think I'm not exactly proving the consistency of the deck that I built for this challenge. I might know. But you can always get unlucky. It's okay. We're gonna do fine. We are gonna do fine. There's the Meteor B, and this time, because I don't think we'll see Gate Guardian from this dude, we'll set it as Mars. Just if he pulls another Skull Knight on us. No, wait, we are gonna... Let's dump a few cards. BS is probably... Yeah, BS is also quite fitting. I think we could surely call it that as well. That would be okay. Zoa can have a time to shine sometimes. Let this ugly monster have his moment. I think... Oh my god, there was the moment, Marquise. Are you satisfied now? Was that moment enough? I think it was. I kind of like Zoa's design. I don't know. I mean, yeah, ugly for sure, but... Is this supposed to be like some feline creature or something, or looking like a bat? It's a bat, right? Some bat-like monstrosity where somehow the wings have grown into the ears. Like, what is that design even? Is this thing supposed to be able to fly? Maybe we should look at the 3D model. Or maybe we shouldn't. Now that I'm thinking about it, maybe we actually shouldn't. Let's not do that. There's Danny3000. Hey, I sadly can't watch the stream today. Have fun. That's absolutely all right. I'm glad you tuned in at least for a little bit. Have a nice Wednesday, Danny. Have a nice evening, and maybe see you next time. Appreciate it. Okay, so far so good. Honestly, I have no idea how Forbidden Memories speedrunners are doing stuff like this, because this has the potential to become incredibly grindy. Those wings are ears, yes. Oh, but wait, don't you want to say those ears are wings? A fiend. Oh, there's Vikis in the... Wait, Vikis? I think... Have we seen your name in the chat? I don't exactly remember, but if it's your first time, welcome to the stream. So glad you tuned in. If it's not your first time, then welcome back. Hope you had fun with us. And actually, yeah, I suppose, but it seemed like it was supposed to be some form of like animal lenient or like animal-based creature or something. Zoa could fly with his ear wings like Patamon. Oh my god, now you're bringing back the Digimon again. Jesus Christ. But yeah, Patamon is a cutie for sure. And flying with your ears is definitely something that can be pulled off nicely. It's not the first, but I'm mostly lurking. That's absolutely fine. Like, I think most people that are watching streams are generally lurking most of the time. And if I'm a viewer of a stream, like the chances are extremely high I'm never going to write anything in the chat. So I definitely can feel that. But I'm still glad you're here with us. Definitely appreciate it. Let's do Mystical Sand. No, that's too risky. Yeah, wouldn't have worked out. Dark Magician. I don't remember seeing Dark Magician in ages in this game. Oh, and there he is again. Okay. Wow, what the hell? I'm not going to be able to say that any longer. That's a new thing. Okay, let's go for another fusion. The cool thing is if you keep placing a second monster that is significantly weaker than a first, for some reason the AI seems to just want to get rid of any, like, whatever you have on the board. Gonna summon monsters that are not extremely strong, perhaps, but are just enough to kind of get rid of whatever's on the board there. Yeah, is this gonna work out? Oh, whatever. I'm just gonna place something to do more damage. Okay, that was... oh my god, that was such a fail. That was such a fail. That did not go the way I wanted. I don't know what I was thinking. Honestly, I have no idea. I'm gonna have a sip for my coffee, and don't shame me, it's almost 9 p.m, but I am gonna drink coffee. I'm quite resistant to caffeine, and whenever I have, like, alcoholic beverages, I tend to get a little bit sleepy quite fast, so we don't want to get too sleepy. We still have quite a few things to accomplish today, don't we? Okay. Is this gonna work out? Flower Wolf, 2800s, that is nice. No risk this time. There's Lucas Evil 93. Welcome to the stream. So glad to see you in the stream, in the chat. And yes, this is Forbidden Memories we are playing. Or perhaps you're like implying, like making a comment on the thumbnail of this stream, which I know was a bit weird, like implying that Capsule Monsters might be more difficult than Forbidden Memories, which usually, casually speaking, is not the truth. But in the way that we are playing these two games today, I think you could also make an argument for that. Dang, just a brain blast from Marquise. Imagine Zoa being a mutated form of a fairy-type Patamon lookalike would be a cool starting... Damn, start for a story and Zoa archetype. Marquise, you always coming up with the craziest ideas that actually make sense. I can only applaud you for this. It sounds actually very nice. I mean, outside the Megamorph, Ben and Keith archetype, yeah, you're right. That would be a great opportunity. They should do like a Digimon crossover. Patamon turns evil and turns into Zoa or whatever. I would watch it. Okay, so the opening hand is abysmal. Absolutely horrendous. Jesus Christ, what the hell is this? Okay, should we go for the Meteor B? I don't know. Yeah, we're going for it. It's okay. We are so going for it. I'm very excited to eventually, at some point, play some Digimon games on stream as well. I've been thinking a lot, like, I always love to think in advance and think about a million different projects that I'm not gonna have time for in at least like a few months or like half a year or something. But I'm definitely looking forward to playing some Digimon games on stream. Because I never played the original Digimon World games, like none of them. And I heard the first one is quite interesting and quite funny and unforgiving in other parts, like you have to train your Digimon, you have to feed them, do all of these things that are mundane tasks that can also get very grindy, but at the same time you have to pick up their poop whenever they have a little bit of an emergency while you're out in the field doing something or fighting, which I think is hilarious. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? I mean, then at some point you're probably gonna have like your mega level Digimon that are like, I don't know, 20 meters tall or something, and then you have to collect their poo. I don't know, I love it. I'm definitely looking forward to playing that. Okay, let's dump a few monsters. This should work, right? Yeah, okay, that's fair. We are so gonna use this. There's a regular Blue Eyes, haven't seen that one in a while as well, because we always get the three-headed version, for whatever reason. Fortune has not been on our side recently, but maybe the tables are gonna turn. The turns are gonna table very soon. Now, okay, we halfway done. Now the mid sequence again. Let's see what happens this time. There's two fights that are really critical. One of them is Sato, and the other one is Nightmare at the very end. Both of them have like, I don't know if it's 99%, but it's a very high chance that they're gonna slap a ultimate on the field first turn, but it doesn't matter because look at this. Look at this, Megamorph Meteor B. We have a very good chance at winning this now. We just need to proceed with caution. Marquis says it's more weird with Angemon. Angemon is a grown-ass man and you have to escort him to the toy. Oh my god, yeah, you're right. I didn't even think about that. There's some humanoid Digimon and they're supposed to be able to talk and everything, like be fully conscious and intelligent beings that are often, like, I would assume even old, a lot, well, maybe they're not older than you if they've recently hatched, which is usually how it goes with, like, important partner Digimon relationships in the lore, right? But still, they're like grown, they're incredibly strong, incredibly capable, well-spoken, intelligent, and then you have to show them where the restroom is, apparently. You're right, that is a very weird, that's a very weird scenario. I'm not gonna risk that. That's an ultimate. That has to be an ultimate. That's a Meteor B though. We can attack into that. That is definitely something we can do. And we're gonna wait. Gonna use these two mountains and then do some other shenanigans here. We can do a little bit of damage. I think as long as we're feeding Sato weak monsters to attack, he's not gonna Raigeki us. Because he absolutely can Raigeki you here. And it's not funny at all when he does that. Twin-headed. Because if this guy Raigekis you, it's usually over. Like, getting a Megamorph Meteor B combo, you see how unlikely it is, how much we struggle getting it 2 times, the 2 times where it actually matters. You can see that, right? So, getting a combo off like this and then getting Raigeki'd for your troubles does not feel good. We bait the trap, which is okay. Is he gonna Raigeki us now? Okay, he's not. Now, I don't know why he didn't do it now, but I definitely appreciate it, not gonna lie. Let's dump a few more cards. We really need another Megamorph. We would really need one. This is gate card. No, this is Metal Zoa, that's okay. Our Zoa is Miotismon Side Evolution. Granted, autocorrect is not letting me spell it. Okay, I think we all know which Digimon you mean, so that's completely fine, Mike. But I think you could make some very interesting combinations here, because there's a lot of monsters, of course, in Digimon, but there's also a lot of monsters in Yu-Gi-Oh!, but there's also a ton of Digimon, right? So I think you could make some very funny connections. Maybe someone should make a video about this or something. Okay, let's focus for just a moment here. We have a Meteor B, and I would really love to see the Megamorph, because we're kind of running out of time, aren't we? I think we are. The thing is, I'm quite certain that Sato... Come on, are you serious now? Are you serious? I can't dump cards all the time. I cannot keep doing that. We don't have the means for this. Let's attack it. Okay, this trap is a fake. That's okay, now we know. I swear to god, if he Raigekis us next time, I am gonna do something. Something not so fun. Okay. Two with the Sun type. Let's see. Okay, it's another ultimate. Okay, now things are getting spicy. We need the Megamorph. We need the Megamorph. Where the hell is the Megamorph? Are you kidding me? Are you actually kidding me now? This is, this duel is ridiculous, but we can attack into this. This is okay. We need more monsters. We can make it if he keeps summoning weaker monsters. That's okay. Okay, Blue Eyes, we can work with this. 1500 damage. We're gonna take that for free. That's okay. But everything else that's been going on, I'm not quite sure. Okay, regular blue eyes falls 1700, 2 more like these, and we can win this. Okay, this is a very weird way of beating one of the hardest opponents in the game, but at this point I really don't care. I do not care at all. I just want to sack in the win and have this be over with. Of course I'm talking about certain Vampire Digimon, yeah, for sure. So it has a bit of a Malamyotismon vibe, doesn't it? Yeah, actually, wait, Malamyotismon? Which one was that? Malamyotismon? Was that the one in Season 02 that attacked, like, the final villain of Season 02, or was it one of the... Wait a minute, Malamyotismon. Was it from Season 01, where they were back in the real world, and, like, that big Digimon was attacking the city where they were living? Was it Tokyo, or was it some other Japanese city? And then they got the power up to the Mega Evolutions for War, Greymon, and Metal Garurumon. Was that? I genuinely, I don't remember. I actually don't remember. There's the second Megamorph, and now I want to destroy an ultimate in winning this. There it is, Seto. Struggling so much and for so many turns, but ultimately it was for nothing. It was all for nothing. Okay, guys, we're doing fine. We had a very bad opening hand and many more not great consecutive hands afterwards. Wait, actually the opening hand was good, but everything afterwards was trash. We managed to pull through. Did you already pre-order the new Digimon game? Dude is doing some advertisements here in the chat. It seems like you are very into whatever they have shown from like trailers or something. I still haven't checked that out, Artilleria. I'll have to do that, because if the new Digimon game is actually good, I need to play it. That's definitely something I'll have to do. Mike says that's when my head went, where my head went was Season 2 back in the city before they find the Thai sister? A Thai sister, but that was Season 1, not Season 2. Marquis said that's the final villain of 02. Okay, so I know what he looks like. Yeah, the crazy wish room where like Daisuke or Davis was the one to kind of set them all free because he's like pure-hearted or something. I actually like that scene, and honestly I think Daisuke, or Davis, I'm just gonna call him Davis because that's what I've been calling him for most of my life, is actually an underrated character. I know he can get very annoying, but I don't know, looking back at him, I enjoyed his character in Season 02. I don't know, parts of the fandom really dislike him. I really want to see gameplay and stuff first. Okay, there was no gameplay yet. That's always finicky with Digimon games especially. Yeah, I can understand, Marquise. I also played some that were not great at all, and some that were decent, but still not like groundbreaking or anything. And there's Margin Wamu. Hello, everyone. Hello to you too, Margin. Glad you couldn't make it. That is amazing. We're still at Forbidden Memories, as you can see, because the RNG is not extremely fond of us today, but I hope things are going to change soon. So yeah, enjoy. Looks like we are at the end of the game already. Wow. What a surprise. Oh, sorry. You probably mean that because you didn't see the end of the last stream. I'm only doing the final 6. I beat them in the challenge run I'm doing here, but I wanted to do it without any save state loading, and I figured the only way to prove that is if I do it live on stream, which is why we're doing this now, and why I tried to do it last time, but failed miserably. But maybe today we're gonna have more luck. Doesn't quite look at it now, looking at the first 5 cards I drew, but maybe we can still turn things around, right? You never know, you never know. Okay. Smart move, smart, never buy blind. Yeah, I think there are games where I would definitely throw this mindset overboard if they're like really important to me for some reason, but if they're not, I would stay wary and just like, you usually don't really gain much from pre-ordering, even if there's like pre-order bonuses, and this is not looking good, people. This is not why always at the end where it actually matters. Can we do something? No, we cannot. Whatever I could potentially fuse here would not be strong enough for anything, really. 2800 attack is not going to cut it, and we did not lose yet. Okay, if you're planning on... recommend you stay away from Digimon 3 if you're planning on not competing with another YouTuber. I mean, dude, Jono has done so many Forbidden Memories challenge runs, and I'm still gonna compete. I mean, I'm not gonna compete, I'm just gonna like try ideas he and others have not explored yet. I think if you're making content like this, or content in general, not competing with anyone is not gonna be really, I don't want to say possible, but not gonna be viable, because most good ideas have already been done, so you can either do them better, or you can put a different twist on them. Like different style of video, different structure, different humor or whatever, or like kind of a variety of the latter. Like let your personality shine through a lot and try to win people over with your personality and not necessarily the concepts that might have already been done a lot. But people, honestly, people love watching, and this is lost, guys. Like, what is this hand? Like, can you be serious with me for a second? What is this hand? Whatever. But I know Casual Cooper, I've used some... Oh my god, and he beats me with a burn card. I like, can you believe it? And another try. This is try number 3, by the way. Try number 3. Such a grindy win against Seto third, and only to lose so miserably to freaking Dark Knight. I hate it, but it's okay. Yeah. That was... I guess you could say we braked, because whatever we had, what was playable, was not good. Like, this is okay, you know what I mean? Like, we can summon Twin-Headed. He might beat over this. He's probably going to beat over it with the field spell. I should have put it in defense position, but it's okay, you know? It's whatever. Does it matter? It really doesn't. We're going to address something eventually. We have a few turns. We have a few turns, the monsters are not that strong. Okay, we need to... I hate when they set traps. I mean, I like it because it gives us more time, but... And what is this hand again? Oh my god. Please, what are you doing to me? Should I just attack into it? No, we're not doing that. Okay, no. Let's stay calm here, let's not... Oh my god, 2 of them. There's 2 of them. I love it. Actually, I hate it a lot. Thank you. What the hell is this hand again? And I'm gonna dump a few cards. I didn't know they fused Flame Cerberus. I'm gonna be completely honest with you, I have no idea. Oh my god, are you kidding me, dude? Shadow Spell. You really brought the first 2 hands. Yeah. First 2 hands. Catastrophic. These 2 fuse something, right? Tell me they fuse something, please. Yes, they do. Dark Witch. 1 power-up, 2 power-ups, 3 power-ups. Just strong enough to attack into this thing, but we're not getting trapped. I hope we're not getting trapped. There's 1. Just a false trap, that's okay. And that's it. Wow. What are they setting? Is he setting like Yami? So what's going on? I don't understand. Okay, I think I missed a few comments from the chat. Let me just quickly try and catch up. Yeah, Casual Cooper, I used some footage from him in some of my videos over on my other channel, or my Dino, or like my full name channel, where I review soundtracks and stuff like this. So I know he makes great videos, like in good quality. I've actually gotten some... I found out about some HD mods for some of the PSP Yu-Gi-Oh games through his videos, which is amazing. I hope he doesn't mind I used footage of his. I think I forgot asking him, because some people I asked if I can use the footage and I never did for him, I think. So, Casual Cooper, if you should ever see this and you don't like people taking some of your footage for videos, I'm sorry. But I think I made sure to label you in every single one, so at least in that regard, I think it should be okay or not too bad. Artilleria says, man, if you're a real masochist, play World 2. Oh my god, that doesn't sound... Okay, so let me just quickly touch a topic here. Like, my long-term plans for this stream, amongst other things, amongst a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh things that we're gonna do. Some of the long-term plans include going to specific franchises, for example the Digimon series, and play every single game in that franchise list that we can get our hands on, or at least that are translated from Japanese, because if it's Japanese and it's an RPG with a lot of mechanics, we're not doing that. Like, just not gonna do that. But I would love to try every single one of them. I wanted to do that kind of thing in a video, but I started with Yu-Gi-Oh, of course, but there's so many games that's gonna take ages, like probably years, until we can pack that into fully scripted, nicely done videos. But I would love to explore these games on stream. Not necessarily finish every single one of them, but just try them out. The problem is there's such a volume of games, and I think a lot of these older games are not particularly fun. Probably not for me playing, maybe also not for watching, but I mean, if I get frustrated and get emotional outbursts or something like this, maybe that's entertaining for you guys, at least. I don't know. But I don't think these games are necessarily a great time in the majority of cases. Now when you're talking about things like, oh yeah, Digimon World 2 is actually the worst, like not World 1, which is probably even more dated and with not very well balanced mechanics. I'm not looking forward to all of that as much anymore, but it's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. After all, exploring these things and having some fun is the main goal, and I think you can do that even in not as well balanced, not as polished, not as functional games. So we'll see what the future holds whenever I get to it. I could tell you the Digimon Rumble Arena ones. Oh my god, yes, Rumble Arena will be played for sure at some point. Actually, I had an idea. I'm doing a video on my other channel, maybe exploring forgotten fighting games or fighting games on all the systems that nobody plays, or maybe like PS1 fighting games in particular, because I think there's a few candidates, and Digimon Rumble Arena, whatever it's called, was the first one that came to my mind. But we will try that out at some point. It's just that playing fighting games like these just on your own is not really... It's not the full deal, right? You're supposed to play that split screen at your home on a shitty TV with 2 players, or maybe 4 players if you have the multi-tap. And I actually do have a physical multi-tap for a PlayStation 2. Even though it's a Japanese one, it works with my PlayStation 2. But it's all at my... It's not here. It's not in this apartment. But I do have it. I have physical copies of these things. And yes, I was crazy enough to buy them off of eBay, even though emulators now can do whatever you want way more easily. Why did I do that? I have no idea. Don't ask me. I make impulsive purchasing decisions sometimes. And no shame, because sometimes things are just fun, and that's reason enough to do them, isn't it? Is this strong enough to attack into anything? Maybe it is, actually. Damn it. Okay. We could... Okay, 100 attack. That's okay. That's fine. That is very good. There's 3 of them, 2 on PlayStation, and then there's a couple on DS. Rumble Arena games, you mean? Or is the topic something else already? World 1 is pretty boring to watch. Okay, I can imagine. Maybe just like tapping lightly into it and then bailing again, just to kind of have like a first impression kind of thing. I could also do this outside of a stream, just for like a video or something. We'll have to figure it out. I have no idea. But the moment something becomes really boring, and like both for me and for you people, is the moment that we are not going to do it anymore in the stream, because what's the point? It's supposed to be fun. And if it's not fun, like, why would we keep doing it? Okay, we cannot afford placing this in attack position. We are already quite low in LP. This duel is taking forever, isn't it? Am I the only one who feels like that? But this duel is taking forever. We just keep drawing horrible cards that are getting destroyed a turn later. I hate it, but it's okay. PS4, PS5, what are you... Was there a new... No, there was no new Digimon fighting game. I would have heard about that, right? PlayStation 4 or 5. Okay, I have no idea. Maybe is it like a re-release, or is it really a new game? That sounds weird. Okay, that was Neku. That was Neku. Oh my god, we have 4 opponents still left. But that's okay, we can do it. Haishin, come on. Please, good opening hands. We just need a little bit of luck of our opening hands, and we're good. What did I just say? Didn't I just say something? Or did I imagine that? Maybe I don't know. Maybe I imagined that. Maybe I didn't say anything at all. Didn't hear me. Haishin didn't hear me. That's okay. Gate Guardian, no equip. Oh. These opening hands are wonderful. I love them. They are so much fun. The music is very fitting right now. Gonna put on the entire headset again. Okay, can we do anything with this? I mean, we could set up an indestructible wall of defense. But I believe that it's not really in our best interest to do something like this. So we are not. Okay, Haishin is taking his time building his board, which probably doesn't make a lot of sense. People, I don't know what to do right now. I think we will go for this and hope and pray it's enough. And there, wait a minute, I'm just gonna, now I think I can do it in OBS. Blocked this user in the restream chat, but is it also then blocked in the other chats? No, it's not. I have to do this manually. And wait a minute, do I see correctly that I'm not live on Twitch? Wait, I am live. Okay, no, that was just a mistake. Let me just quickly get rid of these bots spamming us all the freaking time. Don't know what the reason for that is, but it's okay. We'll just get rid of them. What the hell? How did I view my own stream, dude? Okay, there it is. I really haven't done much on Twitch yet, and I think you can notice. Okay, banned, but next stream we'll have another one of these anyways. And people, oh my god, I just saw the live count on the channel. Maybe it happened like an hour ago or something, but we actually cracked 4,000 subscribers on this channel. Insanity. Thanks to everybody who's watching live right now, to anybody who might be watching the VOD later. Just thank you in general. This channel has grown so much recently, it's crazy. And it's so nice to see. Like, I love it. Of course, I love making the videos, but I don't know, seeing the number of people who are interested in what I'm doing go up is just, I don't know, it's makes me happy. It really does. 4,000, that's crazy. That's actually quite a bit more than my other channel. So we surpassed it, like, I think last week or something, with 3,500, and now we cracked the 4,000. Insane. At some point we'll have to do like what old school YouTubers did. Let me just see if I really banned this person in every chat. Okay, I have to remove this. Can I delete this message from the restream bot? I cannot, I'm sorry, but I'll just leave it here. It's okay. It's our regular bot. I mean, the bot is a regular, like, it's one of the most loyal viewers, isn't he? To our detriment, but it's okay. We'll take it. I cannot attack into this. I cannot attack into that. I am way too scared of the trap, because if this is the trap... Okay, now we can do something. That was a wrong move, but if the trap triggers, it was a fake trap. Amazing. Gate Guardian is gone. Okay, we got this. I think this duel will be manageable. Now we are good. Now we're pretty good. Pluto, Moon, I think. Pluto. Fake trap, it's okay. We will beat Haishin. We can do it. I just know about Rumble Arena 1 on PS1, Rumble Arena 2 on PS2, and the Rumble Arena fan project. That was a third official game for the Rumble Arena, which was like 3D or something, or like top-down with like 3D in terms of there were like multiple floors or whatever. It was weird looking, I remember this, but it wasn't really in the spirit of the other ones, and I don't think it was particularly great, but were any of these really great? I don't know. Mike said, but I didn't know about the fan project. But just a quick note, there's so many freaking incredible fan project games in development. I saw a Rayman game that's already been in development for like 15 years because it's like 1 or 2 people working on it. And people are still, like, the person who's developing it is still posting updates, like now they finally finished the Rayman like climbing animation, or I don't know, whatever, which probably takes so much freaking work to do from scratch on your own. You know, it's crazy. So shout outs to all of the people doing these incredibly work intensive fan projects. Some of them look really amazing. While we're on the topic of Rayman, there's also a fan modded, like a fan game thing for the first Rayman game, which is like, it's called Rayman... how is it called? It's like a reimagined version of the first game with extra levels, extra content, some rebalancing, additional features, and it's so nice. I haven't finished it yet, but I played it on and off over the last year, and it's really good. So there's some great stuff in that franchise as well. Okay, yeah. So thank you for all of your congratulations. I forgot the Digimon Battle Spirit games. Digimon Battle Spirit? No, you lost me. I have no idea what it is. There's M Tangera. Tangera? I'm just gonna say Tangera again. Hi, 202. Welcome to the stream. Nice to see you back again. We are playing Forbidden Memories, for those of you who've recently joined. As you can see, I'm struggling quite a bit to get over the top 6 here, because the deck we have in this challenge, who would have thought, a challenge run deck is not particularly the greatest we could have built. But I'm trying to do this live. It's so funny, I did this before I had the idea to do this live on a stream. I did this on my own at home, and you don't have to believe me, but I beat it second try. First try, I got to Haishin. He slapped a Megamorphed Gate Guardian on me. I could not retaliate, like, at all. He destroyed us. And then the second try, we got so lucky I didn't see a single Blue Eyes ultimate. Not a single Blue Eyes ultimate at all. And now look at these opening hands. What am I looking at here? What is this? What the hell? Crazy. Crazy stuff. Okay, no fusion. No equip. That's... Oh, that's Seto, dude! This is Seto! Oh my god, that's Seto. Yeah, guys, I think we're finished, aren't we? That's not gonna fuse anything, is it? Is this gonna fuse? No, it's not gonna fuse either way, but it's okay. Because it doesn't matter. The monster's too weak, regardless. Just call me Mountain? MT? Whatever. We'll pick something when the opportunity arises. And we're done. It's over, guys. It's over. Oh my god. This is so frustrating. Forbidden Memories is an unforgiving game. And now we can really see why that is. What all the fuss is about. RNG from hell, RNG speedrun, the hardest Yu-Gi-Oh game, blah blah blah. This is the reason. Because you keep drawing BS, and your opponent keeps placing even bigger BS on the board. And there is another try. This is a try 4. Okay, is Ojama in this game? No. I think it's nice that you seem to be quite a fan of the Ojamas, but I don't think that Ojamas are in a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh games. Although there is a GX mod for Forbidden Memories, and if that one does not have Ojamas, then I think that would be a shame, because that would be the perfect opportunity. It has to have Ojamas, right? We will probably check that also out at some point. One of the future videos will be, I think I said this a few streams ago, will be about a mod for Forbidden Memories. I'll do kind of a bit of a mod review. Already scripted, thumbnail is finished. Did I record the voiceover? I don't think I recorded it yet, but script is done, thumbnail is basically done. So in a couple of months or something, you can expect a little video like this to drop. Probably going to be a bit shorter, but also then that would mean that it's easier to edit, so it won't take as long, which would be cool. It would be very cool. And I thought getting hit by an exotic by the first opponent was difficult. Exotic? You mean Exodia, right? You must mean that has to be Exodia. I'm pretty sure. So if we did this, like, just hypothetically... No, we're not going to do this, okay? We're not doing that. But this is not enough. It would be enough, but if you place a Skull Guardian... Let's just do it still. It's okay. Okay, Jupiter? Is Jupiter okay? Yes, Jupiter's okay. Imagine summoning Ojama King and killing Seto with it. I would love that. Okay, we have to play GX mod. Maybe not today, but we will play the GX mod at some point. We have to do it. Now it's... You sold it too well to me now. Now I'm hooked. Already pre-ordered for 80 bucks or something. Jeez. Imagine paying an 80 bucks for a AAA release. That's crazy. Actually, it's not crazy even like when you account for inflation and everything, I suppose, but it feels crazy. Maybe because I haven't bought a AAA title in many years, because I don't want to spend so much money, and I play these games like 5 years later anyway. And because honestly, I love indie games. Indie games on Steam and stuff like this is the best. For me. Not objectively, but for me personally. That's where I can have a lot of fun. There it is. Although I have to say, now recently I've really gotten on... I've grown on these like base building Slightly, a little bit of survival, a bit of base building, a bit of RPG elements sprinkled in, like these Terraria type games. I love Terraria, one of my favorite games of all time. Or like Minecraft type of games, you know, like things like, we played Core Keeper recently with a group of 3. We've been playing some Necess now with a group of 4, and we plan on playing things like, I don't know, what was that one called? Grounded, I think. Grounded is a game like that, I think. And like things like Ark Survival Evolved. I don't know, I love the concept of these things. Not for the PvP, like many people seem to be hyped about, but rather for these other aspects of building like setting up a base together in a difficult environment, and then trying to tame animals, making things more efficient, building a huge base, and especially like improving in mobility, how you maneuver through the world. I enjoy progression systems like these a lot, I don't know. I really have a lot of fun with those. Oh, there's Emil Buratovic. Welcome back, Emil. Nice to see you there. And I recognized one of your comments, I think, on the last video, but that was the week prior already, wasn't it? I'm starting to recognize some of you people's names in the comments because I see you so much more often in the stream chat, and then I think I'm a pretty visual creature when I see names spelled out, especially when I say them out loud on top of that. Usually I tend to remember, and then I also recognize them in comments, which usually didn't happen prior to this at all. Let's double Megamorph and Metal Dragon or whatever and just get this over with. Emil said, hello everyone, blah, 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 I'm not too late. Completely understandable, we started later today, Emil, anyway, and you haven't missed much. This is attempt number 4 of beating the challenge run in Forbidden Memories, only using cards that start with the letter M. Beating the final 6 without any save states, any save scumming, or none of these shenanigans. And we keep having bad luck. The emulator is not crashing like last time. Now I'm on a different PC again, but we made it to Nightmare once, and he kicked our ass because we just didn't draw the necessary cards. And also Neon Legion, welcome back to the stream as well. Glad to see some more familiar names in the chat again. I love it. I have to keep... I really need to improve on announcing these streams on time, because I didn't really do it much earlier today. I did it somewhere throughout the day, but I could have doubled down on doing this on Wednesday this week, because there was no other realistic option. I just wasn't sure if I would do a stream at all this week, and if I didn't, I would have probably written a community post or something, but I don't know. Just wasn't sure enough, I guess, to really confirm it up until today. I've been thinking about the Bakura battle. I think the Karibo strat is the way to go. Yeah, you're probably right. When we move to CMC, we will see anyway, but I'm not sure if we should do the Karibo strategy immediately, or if we should maybe try it without him, just to see if we can do it, you know? Okay, normal Gate Guardian, you know what that means. But just give me a second here to dump all of the other cards. And we need the Sun Guardian Star, and then we can do it. Okay. Looking good. Haishin might not be a problem. Imagine using a Ojama Delta Hurricane in this game. Again, if at some point we will check out the GX mod, and maybe that mod has some of these cards. I'm also a bit wary about very grindy games like Forbidden Memories, because Forbidden Memories, if you don't, even if you have a 15 card drop mod, it can become quite grindy. And I'm always a bit wary about how much of that we can show in a stream, because I don't know, some of these games, they're so repetitive and monotonous until you get some cards going and you can build a decent deck. And I think a lot of early Yu-Gi-Oh games are like that. Even in the early days collection, like I do want to play, I would actually have plans to play all of these games on stream, at least a little bit, but we've already seen how some of them go. Like Duel Monsters 1 was quite fun, but very grindy. Duel Monsters 2 was the same, essentially. Duel Monsters 3, we started a little bit, but again, it's not really much different from the first two. And then the Capsule Monster Capsule Monster GB game was abysmally boring. I don't know if that thing gets more interesting later on, but that thing was so soul-crushingly uninteresting that I continued playing it in private, like offline just a little bit, and I just called it quits because I don't see myself having much more fun in that game. But like maybe some of you guys bought the latest collection. Do you find the Capsule Monsters GB game fun? And if yes, how far into it do you need to go in order like to reach the point where it really starts, you know? where you can really kind of get things going and you get invested in the fights, and I don't know. I can't see it happening, honestly. I just can't. Okay, enough of all of this talking. Let's do some fusions that we're not going to need because they're way too weak anyways. What do you mean by Capsule Monsters GB? Game Boy? Yes, in the Yu-Gi-Oh! Early Days collection, one of the games is the second Capsule Monsters game, which was the one for the Game Boy. That is based on like Season 0 or like early Yu-Gi-Oh! Manga lore. And I don't know, I played it during one stream, I played it a little bit, and I just... It wasn't a lot of fun, and I can't imagine it was a lot of fun for you guys to watch that, because there was nothing going on in the game. Nothing, right? Majorama said, I started an achievement run on that game and then got bored. I can imagine. I can imagine. Oh my god. We're not going to do that pun. Forget I said that even. I'm moving one piece at a time. I think that's the main problem. Like, two problems I can see. The monsters are not recognizable. Like, these monsters, maybe from the manga, if you read the manga, like these early monster concepts, you can recognize them. But as a Yu-Gi-Oh! Player, like a Yu-Gi-Oh! Enthusiast, none of these monsters are recognizable from anything that we know from later points in the franchise. And you can only move one of them per turn, which heavily limits strategic play anyway in the first place. And also it's just so sluggish and slow. It's horrible. I don't know. I can't see myself going back to that game anytime soon, if not like ever. I don't know. Can't say I enjoy it. The manga is great. I have them all for the first series. Oh wow, that's lovely. I should read more manga, honestly. I started to read Berserk like over a year ago, and I'm still like on like 250 chapters in, because I keep making breaks all the time, even though I really enjoy it. Because for some reason, I really have an apprehension of sitting down and reading. Like, my attention span is really cooked. If I'm not doing 3 things at the same time, my brain is like, what the hell are you doing? Your life essence is running out. Your time is literally, you're at the brink of death. How are you not using your time more efficiently? And it's like, I turned 27 like 5 days ago. Jeez, I'm already 27. That's ridiculous. But I don't know, my brain works weird sometimes. Really need to learn how to sit down and chill. I bought I think it's all 5 Game of Thrones books, like Song of Ice and Fire books. And I read like 80 pages from the first one because I really wanted to get into the story, even though I'm really not a reading type, and I'm struggling so hard to pick up the book again and continuing, even though I would really love to experience the story. I don't know. I get so distracted while reading, then I'm reading the same paragraph 15 times until I finally grasp what the words meant that I was just reading so often. I don't know. It's too much FOMO. Too much FOMO? Yeah, definitely. FOMO is definitely a big thing for me, for sure. Has been troubling in many aspects of my life. And one is wanting to do everything at the same time, basically. Which is why you see me streaming and trying to stream every week while I'm studying for 2 degrees and making some very work-intensive professional decisions. But those actually make sense. So those are okay. It's just that I'm putting a lot on my plate, and sometimes to the detriment of other things, or like mental health, I guess, because if you have stress all the time, it's not good, you know. Is this enough to beat Ultimate? It's Sun type. It should be. If I screwed up the order of this sequence, I would have, I don't know, I think I would have screamed at my computer. This is the first time I'm using a twin-headed in this run, or in this game, I think, personally, to beat over Ultimate. But we have to take it. It's okay. Okay, how about we do something like this? Will this work? I have no idea. Okay, MT says, question, would you pay 30 of your currents for a goblin? What? What the hell was that question? What goblin are you talking about? I don't think I understand, sorry. There's the Crimson Brit, I think, for the first time in the stream. Welcome to the stream. Glad to see you here. You mean Dungeon Dice Monsters? Wait a minute, who are you referring to? You need Ojama to kill white Ojama. Okay, my MT, I have no idea what your obsession with Ojamas is about, but I find it lovely. I do find that very fun. Vicky said I didn't buy it because those games were boring in my childhood. I'd rather have a PS1, PS2, PSP. Yeah, for sure. I understand. This is also the game. These are also the games that I grew up with. I just bought it because I was curious and I wanted to play the Duel Monster series. I think is fun because the first one, and not just the first one, but that one had more fusion options. You could fuse into Flame Swordsman and other strong cards like Gaia, the Fierce Knight, more easily. I feel like it seems like they limited a lot of these like fusion trees for the sequel, which I find a bit sad, but it's what can you do. And I wanted to play some of the later entries from that collection, like Reshaft of Destruction, the Eternal Duelists. There's like a couple more I think that are worth checking out. But what I also dislike is how they look, because they're like from the Game Boy era, and these 8-bit soundtracks. I'm sorry, but if you're used to regular soundtracks that have a lot more possibilities acoustically and that are mixed way better, that are not so freaking penetrative on your ears, I can't listen to that. And then you have to put it at double speed because the games are so slow. And for some reason, Konami did not manage to implement a proper fast-forward feature. And yes, I will still get salty about that, because I'm genuinely in awe at how they managed to screw such an easy feature up this much. I have no idea. But it's okay. What can you do? Oh my god. I saw your comment, Crimson Bread. I saw that. I'm not going to read it out loud, but you got me. You got me. Fair. That's fair enough. Jeez. You guys are funny today, aren't you? I can see that. So today I don't have to be funny. You guys are gonna take that over from me, which is fine. Less burden on my shoulders. Let me just see if everything is working out all right. Both streams are still going. I don't know, for some reason, now that I'm on a different PC, I'm always kind of... I'm always thinking about, is everything going smoothly? Do we have any other technical problems or something like that? But everything's fine. I think we have a bit less traction today than usual, but it's still more than satisfying. We have a lot of people actively in the chat. I wonder if that's because we're doing Forbidden Memories. Because I think... Actually, Forbidden Memories is quite a popular title, isn't it? But maybe I'm not really a Forbidden Memories guy. And honestly, watching this live is also not extremely entertaining. Like, the gameplay is so freaking repetitive. And the problem is, all of you people, you have not seen all of the freaking struggle that it took. Like, you will see when I drop the video, all of you will see. You might be thinking now, what the hell is this guy doing? He's playing Forbidden Memories with some arbitrary, like, rule, like, card limitations. You will see the video. You will see how much pain I had to be in order to get to this point. Only using cards that start with the same freaking letter. And get to this point having 3 Megamorphs and 3 Meteor Beasts. I did not duplicate any one of them. Not a single one. They were all acquired with honest and basic grinding. And a 15 card drop model. Like, of course I used that, but did not duplicate any of them. No Pocket Station, none of these shenanigans. Starting that cards that we were allowed to duplicate, and from there on we just had to find solutions to these problems, and there were quite a few problems, let me tell you. Let me tell you that. Reshaft Destruction is insanely hard, yes, for sure. I heard that, and I don't doubt that it's true. I've seen a lot of videos that were specifically marketing the game to be like the hardest one. Not Forbidden Memories, but it's actually this one now, which I think is believable. Okay, I see the funny comments are still continuing, but guys, I'll have to ask you to tone it down a little bit with these cheap shots, because we don't want the chat to consist like half of these. You can sprinkle them in occasionally, no troubles with that, but let's try to keep it at a reasonable pace. How's that sound? Sounds good. I think it does. When someone takes a year and a half to post a video, you know it's a tough Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. In my case, it's not always just because the challenge was tough. The Exodia challenge for CMC was tough. That was definitely the truth. However, there were other factors that were playing into this, and some of the other challenges. Even like the latest Tag Force challenge, the gameplay was acquired very quickly. I had it recorded well before, for example, Diabetes made his video. And it just took me ages to finally get to editing it, because I had other videos like that I did before that I was still waiting on, like in the editing queue. And even though I like editing in a lot of situations, like I do enjoy the process, and many times it's still so difficult sometimes to just sit down and freaking do something. Is this an ultimate? It's not an ultimate. It can't be. Oh yeah, there's an Akima. Akima? I'm just gonna say Akima. If that's wrong, then of course feel free to correct me. Yay, love your content. I love that you're checking out the stream. Glad to see you here. I think it's your first time in the chat at least, so welcome. I hope you have a nice day, and yeah, thanks for tuning in. I appreciate it, really do. Majorama said, oh, that's the challenge. I honestly didn't know. Okay, I should have. Jeez, how do I put explanations like these for the streams without hijacking the entire title? Like, because I can't put the title for both things that we're doing today in the stream. I think this is the cool thing about Twitch. You can change the category of where the game is locating you, and also the title. And I could do that on YouTube, but then I'd also have to have two separate thumbnails that I change midway in the stream, and then the VOD will end up as the latter one. So it's like, it's a bit confusing if you want to have a live stream catalog on your channel where people can actually like follow, okay, during this stream he played these two games, during this stream he did that. If I was hopping between titles and thumbnails all the time, it wouldn't really look good for the catalog, but maybe it doesn't even matter. Maybe I should just follow the live stream strategy. This is what we're doing now, then we have a thumbnail and title for that, and if we change the topic, we change the other things. I have no idea. Whatever. Is this Dark Knight already? People, did we accidentally get to the final boss without realizing? Is that a thing now? Is that really a thing? Wait a minute. It requires patience. Rush F is okay. It's not that hard. It just requires dedication. In my last achievement run, it wasn't bad. You just need to build up your level and capacity. So it's grindy, is what I'm reading from a comment. Is that it? Like grindy, not because of RNG, but just because you have to do a lot in order to get to a point where the game becomes it has a bit better flow, right? Is that what I got? Is this like correct? It requires patience. Okay, I said like Akima. Okay, however you did great. Akima. Okay, yeah, it probably depends from where we are, but that's perfectly fine. I think those are the two most likely options, right? Akima or Akima. But I suppose there's a lot of other options if you really take the name into like the different locations. Let me just quickly think. Do we have a shot here? This is the last opponent. This is the last opponent, and we don't have anything. If we had one fusion, one freaking fusion. These are not gonna fuse, they don't fuse. Then we could also use Malevolent Nuzzler on a female fusion and then slap two Megamorphs on it. But it's not gonna be enough. And I can't risk just drawing two monsters because the next turn is our last. It's the last turn. Come on, please. I genuinely believe these three types are the only three types in our deck that if you draw any combination of them, there is not a single possible fusion. Oh, wow. Oh my god, is this bad? Okay, guys, we lost. Nightmare, we lost again. What should I tell you? So, at this point, I think we might be advised to change the game. Maybe we're gonna shift this entire thing over to Capsule Monster Coliseum, try to beat Bakura, maybe one of the final stage opponents, and then maybe then also come back here, back to our lovely nightmare over here, and hopefully not see this screen again. How does that sound? Does it sound good? I think it sounds great. I think that's what we should do, because, oh my god, I'm getting a bit frustrated from this, and that's not something that I would... Oh my god, there's a little... Oh my god, there's a Karibo! What the hell? I don't... Did I ever see this? I think I always skip the screen. Look at... That's adorable. That is adorable. Wow. That's crazy. I had no idea. Okay, whatever. We're gonna load. We're gonna close this game. Exit and save the state for next time. And guys and gals, I will do a short break because it's been almost 1.5 hours again. I need short rest for my voice. Gonna grab a snack, I was gonna say gonna open some windows, but they're already open, so not really sure what I'm gonna do about that, but we will take a short break, 10 to maybe 15 minutes max, and I will see all of you. Don't go anywhere because there is a lot more Yu-Gi-Oh! Action in store for all of you. See you soon. Alrighty, we... Jeez, I'm always saying the same thing, aren't I? We are back. We are back. Just gonna check if everything is working fine. It seems like it is. Live on both platforms, everything is good. I should have set the game as Forbidden Memories for the first part of the stream, but it's okay, what are you gonna do? So, I think now it's time we move over to our PS2 classic. And the music. Can you hear it? I think you can hear it already, right? There it is. Okay, there it is. So, we are back with... Jeez, that is not what I wanted. I just accidentally opened something else. We are back with Capsule Monster Coliseum. Yeah, Aku, we are back. CMC, let's go indeed. Let us go. Okay, so now we need to get our things on some, I would have said some less frustrating endeavors, but if you can remember from the last time we played this game, we had troubles defeating Yami Bakura because we're using the mod from our own Majiwamu here, live with us in the chat, to make this game a lot more difficult than it usually is, and Yami Bakura was the first one we were not able to beat. Now there's two options. Well, there are two options. Option number one, we take Karibos with us because we have some high-level Karibos already that can use their shields and allow us to, you know, tank a few more hits against such a strong opponent. The other option is we try not to be as lenient with what we're trying to do here and attempt it without the Karibos just for the odd chance that we might actually get it. Now, which one is it gonna be? Now we are allowed to save scum again, and this feels great. Okay, so let me just quickly catch up with the chat. We can always timestamp the first half as that game in the comments section, and then the timestamp. Yeah, of course. Like that's also something I would do then. I usually try to do this immediately after the stream, but I've been lazy on some occasions. I did the timestamps for last week's stream today. So I'm a bit behind schedule, if you will. CMC, yeah, we almost need an emote for Capsule Monster Coliseum, don't we? Maybe like, damn it, dude, if we were able to get custom emotes at some point, we would need the 8 symbols, the symbol colors of the elements. Would be nice. We just need more PP jokes. They will carry us through. Maybe we would have gotten better RNG if we had done more PP jokes in Forbidden Memories. Who knows? Now it's too late, but it's okay. Take just one Karibo. It represents the Karibo from Forbidden Memories game over screens. Ah, that's a cute idea. Marquise, that's a lovely idea. I really like that. And it's a very good coincidence that we can use to justify using one of our little fellas. One Karibo. But if we use one Karibo, we might as well use 2, right? Because what the hell? Let me think about this. Do we have monsters that could survive even one hit? I mean, I think the moths can survive one hit from some of his monsters, but that's about it, isn't it? Because the PP is not big enough. Look at this fat tree, but the PP is too small. It's too small. Like, what do you want me to tell you? I can only tell you the truth, and that is the truth. Did we go water and wind heavy without the fire? I mean, we can't really use fire effectively. We only did it to get a Flame Swordsman on our hands, and I'm afraid taking Flame Swordsman into this fight again will not do anything else besides frustrate us even further. Maybe this moth as well, because the attack range is good. Did we go... I have no idea. But the picture looks so good. Just had to sneeze a couple times, now we're back. Okay, I don't know what I'm doing here with the level 1 monsters. Let's loop back to the other ones. This thing has very, very bad attack range. Huh, this thing does not. But it's not really gonna help us. I don't know, we don't really have that many great monsters, do we? Wanted to do more of a water-based challenge, and we ended up using the moths as our main pieces again anyway. Like, look at Rootwort, look at the stats. We need to evolve these so desperately. Flame Swordsman wasn't my boy in the past, but the streams him made him one of my boys. Yeah, I would also say we've grown together with Flame Swordsman. He carried us through many difficult situations. The difficult situations of not being able to fast forward old Duel Monsters games being one of them. People, I don't know what to tell you. I'm not very confident in us. I have to take the Queen. It has 2 good stats not to take, and probably also this thing. Special ability Barrel Dragon. What's the special ability? Not really something that would be useful to us. 300 attack, but the ranges, they're so bad. They are so abysmally bad. Oh no. Oh no. But like for real, I'm not even joking. This is not a good situation to be in. People, I have no idea. I don't know what to tell you. Maybe the Kraken instead? Because this thing will not survive any hit, I think. So the PP size difference in this particular case might not matter. It might not. Not guaranteed, but let's just try with this setup. 2 Karibos because I don't know what else to do, frankly. But hey, we wanted the challenge. We wanted the hard mode. That's what we're getting now. I hope you're all satisfied, because this is going to be painful. Okay, what if we set up the Karibos next to our level 9 moths, so we can shield them immediately? I have to remind myself to... Wait a minute. Is this really where I want to move the Queen? I have no idea, dude. I have like no freaking... Let's just place it here. And this thing we can maybe place here, something... Wait. Is Bolt Penguin, like, yeah, moves diagonally. This thing, okay. Is this good or bad? I have no idea. No, we're gonna place it here. I think this is fine. Slot 3, we're gonna dedicate slot 3 to the positioning, and now it's showtime. Bakura. Yami Bakura, powered up, completely roided up version of this fella. Karibos first, so we can immediately special ability our monsters next turn. Queen for bonus AP, I suppose. And the moths also for bonus. I mean, not great bonus AP, but whatever. Okay, let me go back to the chat because I read something about puking. Like, what the hell is going on? Back as well, life is always so busy. It's okay. My day was also pretty packed, but I'm glad we were able to make this happen. And we're gonna have some fun together, even if it's just for a little while for some of you. That's completely fine. Pump King's effect decreases Earth monsters by 20%, but he's probably not gonna use it. And also, it wouldn't really affect us now, would it? Is there a special ability in Barrel Dragon? Yes, we saw that, but it's not really worth using. Knocking out the puking. Oh, the pumpkin, probably. It's an autocorrect again, isn't it? Sure. I'm thinking about monsters with abilities that are unlocked that would help us. I don't think we can get our hands on anything that would really help us in this particular situation, but it's a good way of thinking, because if we do another challenge like this anytime soon, we'll have to plan a bit ahead for things like these. Maybe do a little bit more research before we do some crazy shenanigans like these. Yeah, whatever. Okay, I'm already going to be wary with... that's not what I wanted to do. Save state to slot 4. Yes, that's what I wanted to do. We need to set up our board. And we need to get some attacks in. I'm a bit scared, I'm not gonna lie. I'm just not... I don't know if we can do this that easily. We'll probably have to try a lot of different routes. But I think we will prevail eventually. It's just gonna be tough. I like Dungeon Dice Monsters. Oh, that's DDM. Check out my challenge for a PC version. Oh yeah, Margin has also developed some stuff for Dungeon Dice Monsters, or like the PC version itself, right? Which is absolutely crazy if I'm allowed to repeat that, but... Okay, we could get the one shot here. Now we're talking. Now we're getting somewhere with these. This is so sad. This is so sad. But it's reality, right? I think we can move all of our pieces, so let's get to slot 5 now. We cannot bait the penguin into attacking. He's gonna attack one of our Karibos, which would be fine, actually. Would not really have much against that. But what's the other alternative? We could have... Akima said, oh, I just subbed to Yami. Yeah, for sure. You should definitely check out Margin Wami's channel for any content updates and streams and videos as well. Definitely also support the other creators so we can grow the CMC community. The community is not that big yet, but I think we can improve it. We can get more people interested into this wonderful game. Good day, ladies and gents. There's Felix Sonntag. Schön, dich zu sehen, mein Lieber. Willkommen. Welcome to the stream. I appreciate you commenting on a lot of the VODs from the past streams. I take it perhaps you were not able to catch all of them live, and that's why you're commenting. I really appreciate that. Okay, change of plans. We're gonna one-shot Thunderball here. And we of course risk losing one of the moths now, perhaps even multiple. But this is still barely out of range of Pumpkin. So we have one Pumpkin less turn. And by placing it, of course, I will... Okay, but before we do this, we should probably do this. Because, you know, more damage, and even if it doesn't really matter, probably. We have to do it. We have to do it. We need to get rid of as many monsters as possible. And then we have a good shot. That's okay. He would have probably triggered it later anyways with his Trihorn Dragon. But I think we are already having a way better shot at this than we would have had otherwise. Gonna send the Karibos forward as for shield backups, hopefully soon. Because some of the moths get cracked, but they don't get destroyed immediately. 2 monsters are dead? I don't think so. How would 2 monsters be dead? Oh, Trihorn Dragon? No, Trihorn Dragon cannot reach. And this thing is not going to one-shot, which is exactly what we were speculating on. And he's not even going to move Pumpkin. Okay, this is an opportunity. Or do you mean 2 monsters from the opponent are dead? In that case, you would be more than right. In this case, we would be risking getting attacked by this thing. Okay, but we could attack into the... Okay, now we need to figure out where our other monsters can prove themselves useful. For example, the Queen of Autumn Leaves. Attacking like this. Maybe even... Okay, sadly not What's a Friend here, but maybe next turn. Okay, this fella will attack next turn. That is basically guaranteed. But we could prevent this. I mean, we can't really prevent it because if I do this, he will use his Lala Leon to then attack because it's just within range. Yeah, we destroyed 2. That is true. That is true, and that is also a very good fact because this will set us up for a pretty... Like, we have a very good board now. We are in a very advantageous position. Pumpkin is still very far in the back. We can use these two attacks to destroy these two monsters. Then we will tank a hit from Trihorn Dragon, and this thing will attack the other moth here. But Pumpkin's still out of reach, and we can probably... yeah, we can put some of the Karibos a bit closer, like a bit more nearby. We could also rush forward, but then we get double attacked by Pumpkin and Trihorn, and these two hit hard, especially Trihorn Dragon. So I don't think we're going to do this. I think we are going to do this. That's nice. Nice level up. Then we are going to do this. And then... will we have enough AP for this? I hope we will. Yes, okay, we can re-shield one of the moths. That's so crucial right now. That is very, very crucial. We'll have such a hard time if we level up our monsters against Pegasus, especially the moths. Can we even do that? Is that even remotely smart? No idea. Okay, but at this point I think we need to start abusing Karibo's abilities because damn it, dude. Jeez, Felix says day was good, was reading some psychologic book and spent some time with some friends. That sounds lovely. Glad I caught you live so I can dump my ideas here and not in the YouTube comment section. Yeah, for sure, I would really appreciate it. I love your ideas. All the comments that you're spamming. You can also keep those spamming on the VODs if you like, but I will also gladly take them in the chat. Because why would we not? Oh my god, this is so good. Pumpkin is blocked by both pit. That's crazy. Okay, we have such a good opportunity here to do some significant damage and maybe reshield some of our other pieces. This is worthy of a safe slot, of a safe state. Queen attacks. I guess the moth attack, or rather, maybe. You know what? The moth could attack from this side too. Okay, it's out of reach. I mean, I could bait his pumpkin by using the shielded moth. But I don't think it's in our best interest to do something like this. At least not this turn, you know? You know what I'm saying? Okay, yeah, let's give it over to Bakura. Let's see what he does. Akima says, did you ever release DDM on PC or is it a dead project? Wasn't it like a finished thing? Actually, I don't know. I have no clue about Dungeon Dice Monsters in the first place, so I wouldn't know. I haven't really followed the development. I think it's safe to move over here, isn't it? But didn't one of my Karibos still have uses left? No, but... oh yeah, because I shielded all three moths and then I re-shielded one. Okay, so that's already over. I didn't release it. I was afraid of getting into legal trouble. Okay, I mean, that's understandable, right? Felix says the Karibo strat is good, but you would have used needleworms as well, don't you? Or... I'm sorry, I don't quite understand what you said. You would have used needleworms as well, don't you? Or worm only shields himself. Needleworm? Wait a minute. Is there a shield ability for needleworm? Isn't it like a healing ability, or am I confusing things? I have no idea. No, I'm confused. No, it's okay. How about we just pass the turn? Because eventually Bakura will have to do something, like coming closer. And now we could be in trouble. Because this thing has a lot of movement range. It truly, truly does. But that's okay. One to the back. Let's move this one to the back. Okay, I think this is safe. If you ever wanted someone to play with and make content with, I'm your girl. Okay, you mean for Dungeon Dice Monsters? Damn, dude. 2 people who like Dungeons and Dice Monsters meeting in my chat. That's amazing. No, I'm just kidding. I believe if you people enjoy playing that game, it's probably a lot of fun. I can imagine it's also quite similar to this game, or at least I would believe it if someone told me. But I never played it myself, so I have absolutely no clue. So we could block. We could block Pumpkin. Damn, it's almost a kill shot. Almost. This is slot 9. This is probably the last slot we're gonna need. And it's also basically the last slot we can use, so it's convenient. So if we... Okay, so we are currently standing on the diagonal field where it could move, so these are still safe. And it cannot move the other direction, so our monsters are still good. They are still completely good. Amazing. Okay, Bakura, let's see what you can do. Are we gonna beat this without any casualties? Probably. Karibo's broken. Still, even with the game modded to be as difficult as this right now, Karibo's broken. There he is, Bakura, no problem. And stage 4 is cleared. We did it. Things are gonna get even crazier from here on out, so yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Jeez. I don't know, Needleworm had a shield ability, a Sheila ability. These autocorrect, Mike, your autocorrects are killing me. That's so amazing. The Sheila ability. I love it. I love it. Okay. Level 9 Trier Dragon, crazy. I don't think we need any of these. I'm just gonna take 2 because whatever. That was actually easy. Maybe a bit too easy. Maybe we should have put a rule in place for Karibo usage. But maybe the next duels will warrant it, because if they are even more difficult, then we are in for a rough time. Emil, you missed it or no, Dan? But you didn't miss a lot because, quite frankly, we used 2 Karibos for shielding, and we didn't lose a single monster, so it was crazy. I mean, if you want to, you can, of course, you can just go back 10 or 15 minutes in the stream. If you're watching on YouTube, watch it there, and then just press on the live button, and you're back to where we currently are. Yeah, dude, you just rewatch it. Yeah, it worked. You're gonna see, you can skip through it. It's not really... It wasn't particularly interesting. We just were careful with the shielding. We were lucky with Pumpkin because he didn't move it for quite a while. And the rest is just, you know, regular CMC basic execution. And now we're on to Pegasus. And now we have to make some very important decisions. I'm gonna move my camera down again, where we're used to it. Yeah, this will be hell. I also think. I do think I should have mod the GBA version. Oh, damn. You're actually going to play DDM. That's crazy. That is absolutely crazy. Well, the game is on the list, so if we plan on playing all Yu-Gi-Oh games anyway, we definitely have to do that. Eventually. Do I want to be first? Let me take a quick glance at the board. Yes, we do. Excuse me. For water and wood, I think we need to be on the attacking side here. DDM is a Dungeon Dice Monsters, the Game Boy game. That's what it stands for. So I hope you guys have fun, because I'm not sure if I'm gonna have fun in this tool. Are we evolving these? I think we are, right? Because honestly, they have 152% symbol effect rate, which is good. And this will go down to 100% again when they evolve, but they will gain a different set of movement and attack range. So I think this is the opportunity to evolve them. We have to take it, don't we? Are there any other important candidates? Like, we have the moths here as well. It would be a shame not to take them with us and not evolve them. So how about we just do that? Penguin Soldier, we said, is worth evolving. Okay, wait a minute. What you said, second? You can get oh, the jellyfish. Yeah, the problem with that is we can't turn the fields if we go second. That's... I think we need the evolutions, you know? Is the jellyfish really that good? I'm not quite sure. I'll tell. People are racing outside. People are racing outside. Oh my god, yeah, I completely forgot. You can probably hear that very, very loudly. If it's too loud, you can tell me. Oh, maybe let's do a quick poll now. Are the street sounds too annoying? I can close the window. It's not that hot anymore, so that would be okay. Or is it negligible? Because in that case, I'll just keep it closed. But I'm up to both. Both would be fine by me. Karibo? Yeah, we should probably do Karibo. Street sounds are awesome. I mean, in that case, I should open even more windows then. No, it's okay. Then we might keep it that way. Should we take another Karibo at least? Do we have enough monsters to evolve now? We already have our Flame Swordsman, so we fulfilled that side quest. We have Penguin Soldier. We have 4. Damn it, I'm a bit tired already. And we have 4 Root Waters with us. 3 Moths. And Penguin Soldier. Kappa also evolves, but I don't think it's that good, is it? And also, can't we buy the evolved Kappa straight from the shop? It doesn't happen often. That's good. Then we're just gonna keep it as is, and if it gets too crazy, we can still close it later. Yeah, okay. I think we're taking... I don't want to think way too much about this now, because I know that if I do this, we're gonna stay in this menu screen for the next 10 minutes. And what fun would that really be? Okay, so this has landform 40. This should be enough to level up. Right. Like, come on. So we have the bright fields, so... I mean, we could just evolve and then surrender. That is true. But is that really fun? Emil, is that really the fun that we want? I mean, I guess it depends. Okay, just gonna place all of our monsters, huh? And then... Yes! I like how confident you are in your answers and your opinions. Let's see. Level 1 versus level 9. It's gonna be fun. That's gonna be so much fun. Akima says, I worked on a project a few years ago under a different handle for the PS Vita. It was called Vita Doc. Okay, interesting. I don't have tons of programming XP, but I have done some. Wow, that sounds cool. I have literally 0. I tried using the Godot engine once or twice, following a tutorial, but I didn't really follow through because as you people might have already heard, I tend to start things, like a million things at the same time, and then only follow through with a couple of them, which is already good, so don't want to complain like that's nothing, because I do tend to get things done, but not as many things that I would like. So yeah, mentally it's still a struggle, but you know, YouTube is going fine, streaming is going fine, work is also going fine, university I would say also as well. It's going to be an intense summer, lots of work to do to finish my master's degree soon. Jeez, so many things, but all positive things, so that's the most important thing, I would say. As long as things are interesting and fun, there's always energy to pull up and to keep doing them. Can't imagine anything worse than being bored all the time. I don't even know really how to get bored in that sense, because if I get bored, I just start doing a new hobby or like a new project or something. But that in and of itself can also be a struggle. This is gonna be hell, yeah. Mike, you're not the first one to say this about this fight, and I don't think you're gonna be the last one either, because this could be a true devastating struggle. I mean, the stats are not crazy because he's Earth, right? But oh my god, look at this. Did we see a bigger PP yet? question for the chat. Have you ever seen a bigger PP than this? Because I don't remember. Have we? Not sure. What about this one? Okay, this one is a little bit smaller, but that's okay. This one as well. 450 attack. Oh my god. Jesus. Marge says, I'm actually incredibly fast in releasing content, but still the help will make it better. Oh, so did you talk about working on things together? I didn't even catch that. I'm sorry. I was a bit too invested in being scared of Pegasus. Akima says, I feel that I get ADHD tunnel vision. I got recently diagnosed with ADHD, which is quite funny because I don't really know what to do with that right now. But it definitely explains a lot, and my main issue with it apparently is that I forget things a lot. Like, I forget things that I scheduled, forget to reschedule things, and I actually had some mild troubles with this because I have a lot of dates that I need to manage around with like students and other things, and it's been quite troubling recently. So yeah, a funny thing for sure, but I guess it has its upsides, doesn't it? Boredom is a thing of the past. I think you're right, Margin. There's no time to be bored. Life is short, and we will enjoy every darn second of it, even if it kills us. No, of course not, but... Okay, people, finally. Jesus, this... Oh my god, it's so warm, whatever. High Tide Gyojin. Gyojin? No idea, whatever. You can read it on screen. 3 cross-shaped moves. Linear movement, whatever. I always say linear and diagonal, but is that really a proper term for this? I don't know. And 2 diagonal attacks. Probably not a good idea in this map. But look at this. The attack is not much lower. The defense is the same. We have to evolve these. Like, let's not pretend like that's not the case. Yes, Neon. Huge PPs. And I think Seto might... Wait, Seto has 1 Earth monster only? Does that have a lot of PP? I don't know. We'll have to see how it scales with the symbol. I mean, Seto has more effect rate, so we will probably see the biggest PP yet in the final fight. Looking forward to this. We all love to see bigger and bigger PPs every time we do these streams, don't we? I believe it was Battle Logs. Yeah, Battle Logs. Blue Eyes it wasn't, because Earth symbols increase the attack of light monsters, not the PP size. Switching sides also weakens him. Oh, you mean Pegasus? You mean Pegasus? Okay, I'll keep that in mind, Emil, but I think I will try to beat him the old-fashioned way first, even though I know that might be a difficult thing to achieve. Let's take this opportunity to shield one of our moths. On top of that, yes. Ah, damn! I believe 1400 was the biggest so far. Did we have a 1600 one? Somehow I think we had a 1600 one or something. Maybe against Seto, Battle Logs, or the other one. 1567 is not the biggest. Could be, Marquise. You usually write about things for some reason. You have a very good track record of being right about things, so maybe what you're saying is the truth. Okay, so how about we evolve this thing? Battle Logs was like 16 or 15. Yeah, I don't remember in particular, so that's... Akima, I haven't played CMC yet. It's on my list. You have to check out this game. But if you're already good with strategy games like these, take Margin Wamu's randomizing tool and just crank up the difficulty, because, as you can see, it makes things even more interesting then. You could have moved Moth 1 forward, evolve last route. Yeah, that was what I planned, actually, Emil. I wanted to switch over to wood, then evolve... So you mean now, evolved it before? Yeah, that's not gonna happen, but we shielded it at least. What I plan to do is move it to wood, but then move Penguin on this water tile, because that's still enough to evolve. Because our root waters are all already done. So I think I will actually do this right now. MBD will do casually 3/4 of our HP. You mean during the final fight? Or what are you referring to, Felix? Because MBD will not benefit from Seto's symbol. I'm a moron. How the hell did this happen? Didn't I just say I'm gonna move the penguin on this tile like 5 seconds ago? I think I did. You are my witnesses. Didn't I just say that? I think I did. but apparently I'm even more forgetful than I had thought. 1500, dude. Okay. Akima, that's a good question. Can we play CMC in multiplayer? We discussed this a little bit last time. Thing is, some of the, like, there's no official tool to enable this, but there are, some of the emulators have options, or like some of these, like, how do you say them? These programs, like, what's it called? RetroArch, that are compiled, like, that are wrapping up multiple emulators under like one program. They have features that use things like save state syncing or whatever to simulate an online experience, or simulate a split screen co-op experience just with someone online. And there are other tools where you can do like split screen type of things. And there is network play in some emulators. I think PCX2 might even have some form of network play. We could try it out, but I have no idea if it would work even remotely well. And I would love to try it out at some point. It would raise a lot of questions about balancing and PvP in this game in general, which I think would certainly be interesting. I'm just gonna shield some monsters because we have the time right now to do it, and as soon as this freaking, I hate this parrot, this thing is gonna be horrible. And it's wind of all things, but it doesn't have a lot of stat. No, it's okay, it's okay. That would be so cool. Yeah, I agree. I mean, all these features and all these emulators and programs, they've advanced quite a lot. The fact that we even have multiple potential possibilities of how we could play this game online is already crazy. Sometimes I forget that because you get used to all of these advancements, right? Okay, wait a minute. Just gonna do save slot 5 and let's see what the next turn brings. PCSX2 has a net play option. I remember reading up on it, but never tried it. Okay. Maybe we should try it at some point. I did it in RetroArch and it works really well. Okay, that's amazing to hear. You one-shot the parrot. Probably. Probably. I'm not sure because it has 90 like with the water monsters we don't, but with the moth of course we do. That's... I completely forgot. Like, when was the last time you saw 5 options in this selection menu here? Did I ever see 5 of them? I have no clue. Genuinely cannot remember. Okay, this thing is only 190 attack, but it's not worth. God, this is going to be a tough duel, isn't it? Should we bait some monsters? Should we just bait some of them? Because I could bait in Torike. Yes, just skip back. Batlox is 1600. Okay, then Batlox is still the GOAT up until now, the biggest PP in the Wild West here. A CMC multiplayer must be a thing. I mean, I've seen videos of people talking about the meta balance of the symbols and which symbols are better for PvP, like at least mentioning PvP as a side note. So I think there must be some individuals who have played CMC PvP to an extent where they think they can speak on the balancing, which I find crazy because that means people are doing it, which I absolutely love the idea of. I just had no idea that it actually happens. Should we move here? I have no idea. Play safe until you evolve all. I don't think so. I think what I will actually do is I will try to win most of the fight with the level 9 moths now, and then evolve them when we get closer to winning, and hope that they survive. So we will bait Torike. This thing is locked by the pillars. This one is a troubling candidate for sure. We could evolve. What are the stat changes? Okay, this thing is not much weaker. It has a bit. The PP is a bit smaller because of the level downsize, and also the defense. It really takes a hit. But other than that... Okay, I think I'll evolve one of them, so we have more attack range. Akima says, oh, so if you want to work on DDM or play together sometime, okay, I'm always down. You just retired from the army? What the hell? That sounds crazy. So I have plenty of time. Wow, damn it. That sounds quite adventurous, doesn't it? Jeez. I really need to be careful that I'm not missing anything. Movement is the name of the game. Yeah, for sure. Movement and attack range especially. 3 diagonal attacks is fantastic. Okay, so we could bait 1 attack from Larvas onto the freshly evolved save slot 6. Larvas will move in to attack. We will have potentially 2, like 4 or 5 attacks against it, one of them being a dark attack. And the other ones we can then hopefully... Okay, we don't need that. I screwed up big time with the penguin, but I think we'll need its attack. So I'll try to not move it back anywhere. Okay, and the fire monster is out of reach anyway, so that's good. Oh yeah, he's gonna attack the moth. Okay, never mind. We will lose a moth. Will we lose a moth? We won't, but it will be close. It will certainly be close. We have to focus the light monster then. I forgot about Carrot Idol. This is gonna be an interesting fight, people. Retirement is an odd feeling, thank you. Okay, crazy. I couldn't even imagine. I have no idea. Like, I'm not old, I'm only 30. Yeah, I mean, even in that case, it must feel pretty weird. But I think if you're already ready for retirement, you'll probably have good reasons. And in that case, I think it's probably a good choice, isn't it? It's probably for the better then. Except if you get, like, fired or something, but it doesn't sound like that's the case from the way you're describing it. And the parrot is moving in. What the hell? Oh my god. Let's be strategic right now. How do we only get... How did this do so little damage? Did he attack with Carrot Idol first? Okay, he's a moron. I didn't even notice. Wow. Okay. Retirement pay and insurance for life. That sounds very lovely. That sounds absolutely amazing. Okay, 2 attacks and this thing is down. I need to think. We cannot move Penguin to this field because then it will get attacked by the parrot for sure. Yeah, that's actually that sounds honestly incredibly nice to have an opportunity like this. You should definitely take it and run with it. And I forgot I made a protein shake on the side and I didn't even drink it. Like, what the hell? Talk about being forgetful. Now let's get back to business. Kill it with high tide. Actually, Emil, I will follow that advice because that is also something I forgot about. We need those level ups. You're absolutely right. You are absolutely right. That's true. That would be a waste of experience. And we cannot afford to make such mistakes right now. That's good. Ooh, so scary. Yeah, it's gonna get very scary, Mr. Pegasus. Just you wait. Can these things attack yet? No, they cannot attack the moth. Can we remove this thing? I think we could. Now we need to be careful. How about we save this now? Pegasus invading, but I don't think he's really on the winning side here. Because we will be able to dish out a lot of damage now. Okay, that's actually not... Ah! Sorry, that was loud. But, wait. No. Okay. We need to do this... We need to be very strategic about this. Very Very strategic. Check stats of leveled up pieces. You mean the scaling numbers? You mean of high tide? We got 5% symbol AE rate, so it's not a big deal yet, but of course it will improve with time. You have a Karibo who attacks for weakness. Yeah, for sure, but before that I want to get out the wood attacks first, because we're still sitting on wood. And I think now we use them all. Now we can switch over to water. And then our high tides will do more damage, I assume. Yeah, that's looking better. And I think this should be enough to get rid of this thing. Oh my god! Okay, we cannot... we already used this up for the moth. Could be close in this case. And this thing will eat an attack from this light monster, which will cause it to get destroyed. Okay, gonna have to leave the PC for a bit. We're back. Okay, Marquise, see you later. You just take your time. We still have quite something here to deal with. But that's okay. Ah, this is bad. This is not good at all. 420, yeah, so this high tide is gone. But what can I do? It's okay. I mean, we could attack Torike, but I don't think that's a smart idea at all. Let me just... Give me just a moment. I just need to respond to message here. Alrighty. Good. Now, what the hell are we doing? What are we even doing? Oh no! What? We didn't have enough for Karibo. We would not have done enough damage anyways, but this is bad. Is it very bad? We're gonna see. Let's let Pegasus make his move and then decide if we should load back or not. You had 3 to 4 misplaced? Yeah, that's very possible, but that's okay. It's part of the deal. That is part of the deal. Ah, damn it, we're losing both. Actually, I think we're gonna load back to this, because losing both monsters is not a lot of fun. So how about... Can we get rid of Torike instead? Okay, let me see. This thing can move there. I could attack this, but that's okay. I mean, we still want to do a lot of damage to this thing. Do we want to stay on wood? Probably not. We're gonna attack from this. Okay. I mean, Karibo's not gonna do more damage than these things, even with the advantage. So I don't think there's really a lot of reason to force that out, but what we can do is not get attacked as much by these. Okay, what's the best way of proceeding here? And now I think we can... Yeah, I still want to see if we can win this board, because I think there's opportunities here that we could use. There's more than one solution to these things. Maybe we can still find one. Okay, how about we move this thing to the back? I mean, we could shield. Do we have still shield left? No, we don't. That's okay. The penguin mistake was bitter, for sure. But that's also okay. So, this rogue doll cannot attack here. It also cannot attack here, so we're fine. I think this is a better board sit now. Let me just think that I'm not missing something again. Felix says, I will drop out. Hope you guys have a wholesome night. Felix, thank you so much. Jesus. Felix, thank you so much for checking out the stream. Appreciate it. I'm looking forward to more comments of yours, and I hope you also have a good night. Have a nice evening, and have a nice rest of the week. Oh my god. Should we move this back? Wait a minute. Let's just do another save slot, just in case. See what happens. What's gonna happen now? That's fine. That's also okay. Alrighty. Now it's getting tight. Okay, so this thing is... How many attacks would we need for this? How much more damage? Okay, let's save this to slot 8 and see what we can do. So important monsters to get rid of are for sure the light monsters. High priority targets. So once we get rid of... We'll just need to take another minute to reply. Just a second. All right. Damn it. Now, just give me a second to get back into the game to assess the situation. We are probably not destroying Torike this turn. We could evolve it right now. Would it reset the health? It would, actually. It would do that. I mean, honestly, like, let's be very, very frank for 1 second. This is not a big improvement for this monster in particular. So, I mean, we will probably have to wait for the fusion. But 300. So we can get rid of the bird. Probably very easily. Would the water monster be able to do it? No, the water monster not. So we need the water monster here. So what can we do? We need to plan this out so we get... I don't think it resets the health. You don't think? No, I need to know. I just saved. We're gonna load in. I want to see, because I would expect it to, but maybe not. I mean, it would be quite an unfair advantage, I guess, but... I mean, it's not cracked anymore. Okay, it does reset the health. It does. Was that a smart move? We'll find out. Okay. If we do this, and then we move our High Tide, this piece is finished. Officially, and both are safe from Rogdoll. We could place Karibo here and use these 2 High Tides to deal a 3 attack combo on Larvas. And then one of our moths could move to the right and get rid of Paradragon. And then the only problematic thing that we have left is that this Torike is going to destroy this High Tide. But I suppose we could move High Tide up here and deal one decently strong blow. Yeah, maybe a wrong memory. I think there's a lot of like Mandela effect situations that we have from old games that we played a lot when we were kids. Probably had a lot of these as well before I started playing the game again. So Emil, I'm not ignoring your messages. I'm just trying to... I like to find a strategy myself before I see what advice you gave me, because this way it's more fun. But if I should struggle too much, then I will probably do what you wrote, because usually I also have good ideas, but it's not. It's more fun if I struggle myself first. So another save slot 8. I just need to figure out when is the best time to switch from water to wood, because we will get more damage out of it. I suppose these two are not gonna move on any of these tiles that we manipulate, so that that specifically does not matter. For this thing it would matter, so this thing will attack Torike, this thing will attack the parrot later, and this thing will also move over there. So the only thing we cannot do is get this, like get this high tide with a water boosted attack from here and this moth, so we'll have to decide against one of them. But what we can do while we're still on the water field is we can deal this blow, a bit of a kamikaze self-destruction mission, but that's okay. I hope we have enough AP for all of this. That would truly be a shame if we didn't. And I think that was the only really relevant water attack. But is this even worth it? Is the AP... We need 50 AP to move the symbol. Remember this. Is it worth the extra damage? Because we cannot one-shot anyway, so does it really matter? Probably not. But one light monster out of the way, and those are the most dangerous right now because they have a lot of freaking attack power. Okay, how much damage can we pull off with these? We need all 3 attacks, which means we need 33. Okay, Karibo's AP is negligible, but we won't be able to pull off all of these attacks. Couldn't you use the high tide in combination with the curb in order to destroy the one earth monster? You mean this one? That is the plan, but I'm running out of AP, sadly, so we need to kind of see what the best decisions are here. I really needed you to kill with moths to level them up. You mean the ultimate? Yeah, but I would not have been able to reach this, I think. I mean, actually, I would have been able with the other. But would that have been a bad decision for any other reason? Because we would have had this one here, we could have moved it to the right, but then we wouldn't have this moth available because of the penguin. You meant a bird. Wait a second. Oh yeah, that would have, yeah. That maybe we could have done this better, but honestly, in this situation, as long as it's done for, it's gonna be fine. You have to believe, Emily. You have to believe. We don't need all of the XP. We can do without you. You just have to be a believer. some other nonsense. How about we attack with this thing? Will one attack from the high tide be enough to clear it? We can't even use them anymore. That is depressing. But honestly, okay, this high tide will struggle. Was there a better way to do this? I wonder. Probably, but from the turn that we just played. Let's think again. What if we save our 50 AP from the symbol? What if we did this? That doesn't really change our AP situation now, does it? Okay. I mean, the parrot, what's the parrot? The parrot is gonna attack. And also, we don't need to do this. We can save the AP for this one blow because it doesn't really matter at this point. So what if we focus the more important targets first? So we get this thing out of the way. I mean, we could challenge the light monster as well now that we have the AP for it, because we need to make space to attack with the moth anyway. Margin has to leave real fast. It won't be long. I think we'll still be here when you return, so don't rush yourself. Take all the time you need. Looks like you've got this one. I think we'll win. It's just a matter of how many of our monsters are we willing to sacrifice and how careful do we want to be in to keep most of them intact. Excuse me. Excuse me, jeez. That came out of nowhere. What the hell? We could... probably... attack light with high tide? Yeah, okay. You're probably right. Probably a good decision. And then we have to spend our last AP on this because this is important. And I think we've decimated his army enough. So he attacks the Karibo SPA. Yeah, he will attack into the shield. Shield is gone. We can retaliate with one of the moths with the perfectly ultimate. Level it up. Marquise, what did I miss? Okay, should have watched out for this one, but he's not boosted. The 5 monster is not boosted, so really no danger. What you missed is we tried a few plays, then went back on some of them and trying to leave this duel with as many monsters as we can, because the way it's looking right now, we will absolutely destroy Pegasus. It's just a matter of to what degree. These earth monsters are really annoying, aren't they? I'm afraid of Lucky Trinket. That's going to be the last one that we really need to worry about. Okay, Kima says, well, he was killing it as still is. Who's still killing it? You mean Pegasus or you mean us? Now be careful with what you answer. But I think we are definitely more on the killing side here, aren't we? So let's assume that this is a good decision. we have to do that a lot, don't we? Oh yeah, I'm how do you say this? I'm flattered. I'm flattered. It's not like I did like 20 reloads to get to this board state, which is still quite suboptimal, but I think it will be good enough it will work out for what we are trying to do. We could just one-hit this thing with this high tide. I mean, AP is starting to become a relevant problem. We have 1, 2... I mean, if I place the penguin here, it's gone. I don't know, Chief. Is this really it? I mean, we should do this, right? Let's save state 0. We need to make room for the moth. But I have to be careful about this Rocco Grotto. Can't underestimate those. 200 attack can do some damage if we're not careful, but it won't in this particular case, and then we can worry about it later on. Yeah, we can reload as much as we want. That is definitely a fair statement. That is definitely a fun part of emulation, and in a game like this it only makes sense because redoing the duels from scratch every time would take so long. Leave Penguin as is, but then we couldn't attack with the moth. I mean, we don't have enough attacks anyway. Ah, but then he's gonna use Torike to attack. He's not gonna destroy the moth, but then he's gonna use Lucky Trinket. We'll have to focus our efforts on Lucky Trinket after that. Should we move on to this lane? Should we move in this lane? You never use the reload? I mean, I don't know how many challenges you did, Emil, but if you did challenges that require this much forethought without reloading, then kudos to you. I would not have the patience to do that at all. I would not have the patience. And honestly, I don't see much benefit in it because I don't gain anything from it. Like, it wouldn't really satisfy me more to do it without save states. Because if I think long enough, if I think ahead long enough, I will come to the same conclusions, but it's just it takes way longer. And at that point, again, the feeling of using your time efficiently kicks in. And then I'm like, I'm just going to do it with save states. I'm not going to waste any more time. Okay, there it is. Lucky Trinket falls next turn. Okay. Now we need to worry about this thing as well. Can't say I like that, but it's fine. We could What if we do this? And what if we then do this? Get the XP. This time I'm trying to pay attention. XP gain important, we all know that. I need to make sure that these are in safety, like one to the back. Do we have enough attacks to do this? I think we do, and we have enough AP to do this. That would be amazing. I think that was a solid play. Not gonna lie, I think that was okay. That was very decent. Now what the Rock Ogre Grotto can do is it can attack Karibo, which will not be a destruction. Emil says, that's just my thing. I play a lot better without a fallback cushion. I can also take my time and plan from the capsule placement phase. Yeah, for sure. I mean, that's the way to go. If you play without a cushion, that's the way you have to play. I can definitely see people getting enjoyment out of that. And if I wasn't doing this also for content, always with the thought in the back of my mind, need time to edit videos for streaming, to try new ideas, to make thumbnails and all of that stuff that comes with it. Maybe I would also enjoy it more to take my time with it, but as things are currently standing, I just can't. I know I would just stress about having to do the challenge more quickly and stuff. And against things in the situation like the Exodia run against Ishizu, that was impossible. Trying all these things out without save states would have been ridiculous. But that was a very special occasion, right? But that's definitely a thing. If you don't have the safety cushion, you have to play better naturally. So I definitely feel that statement. Yeah, and of course, but one thing I would hate playing it on a PS2 is not the lack of save states, but the speed. This game is so freaking slow. It's crazy. Okay, he did go for the Karibo. Not even half. Okay, exactly half damage. Funny, it only cracks when it's below 50%. If it's exactly on 50%, it doesn't. I did not know this. Did you know that? I had no idea. So let me jump to slot 4 or something. I think we should place this as wood now. Oh, yeah, we should place this as wood. You never minded the speed. I never minded it until I tried on emulator myself, and then after that I was too far gone already. I do wonder if I can inject this mod with the PS2 ISO. I mean, I think you could. With the Libra mod, you could not, because it's a program that runs in the background and it requires Windows to run, I believe. But with Margins mod, I think, since you're manipulating properties of the ISO file, the PS2 should be able to load it, right? Because it's you just change values. And if you have a cracked PS2, I think it should be pretty easy. If you don't have a cracked one, then that's probably going to be the problem. Okay, we can squeeze another attack in, but it's not enough. That's okay. Libra mod added the RAM, I believe. I have no idea. I mean, that could be a true statement, or you could be saying complete bollocks. I would have no way of telling. But I know it requires the program to run in the background and select the file you are, or the program that's running the game. Because I played a little bit of the Libra mod. Also, still something that's on the list that we need to check out. There's just not enough time, man. I would have to stream every day for 8 hours to do all the things I would like to do. Okay, we are nearing the end of this run. Okay, this would be a one-shot, straight up. Ah, damn it, but the placement is not... I mean, it is kind of in our favor, right? Because we can evolve, and as we know, it does reset the PP. I have a hacked PS3. Okay, I never had a hacked PS3. Didn't want to ruin my online play and things like that, risking of getting banned. And I was a bit too young to even try something like this back in the day, but... Damn it, dude, the PS3 days in general. Oh my god, what's the first game that comes to your mind when you think of the PS3? I have two. But one of them did come a bit earlier to mind than the others. What's the first thing? When you think oh damn, back in the day playing the PlayStation 3, what's the first thing? I'm genuinely curious. I am genuinely curious. I'll jailbreak it this summer. I even found 2 original joysticks down where I work, and I can take them so I want to max out the console. I have, as I mentioned earlier, I don't know if you were around, I bought a physical, what is it called? Where you can plug in 4 controllers. Damn it, I just knew it an hour ago. The multi-tap, the PlayStation 2 multi-tap, I bought one from someone in like freaking Japan or whatever over eBay because I really wanted to have a physical one. And I used it like once with friends. We were playing like Crash Bash and nonsense like that. 4 players, Tekken Tag tournament. It was fun, but for that one use, I really could have saved myself all the hassle. And now with emulation, it's so easy to set it up with Bluetooth controllers anyway. But yeah, I was dedicated enough to get that thing. I really wanted to have it for some reason. I really, really wanted one. Probably Eye of Judgment. God of War 3. Okay, Eye of Judgment, I don't know that game. What's Eye of Judgment? God of War 3? I never played any God of War game more than like 5 or 10 minutes at a friend's place. The first thing that comes to mind for me... Wait, did I evolve all of them? Yes, we did. Amazing. Now we can go on and win this. Did we evolve? Every root water is evolved. Penguin was also evolved. Okay, no, I think we're done. There it is. Pegasus defeated. I think we lost 2 monsters in total, and that's it. I think it was a pretty good run. Could have been better, of course, but you know, we're gonna take it. We don't have time to be perfectionists over here. It was a card game that used the PlayStation Eye. Okay, that's crazy. I vaguely remember the PlayStation Eye thing, but never got to use it myself. Was it good? I mean, it didn't really they didn't continue with it, so I assume it had its problems. But was it fun overall? Level 2, nice. Do we need anything from Pegasus? Our dearest. Probably not. Probably not. No. I don't think so. Now surrender and run it back. Maybe in the New Game Plus, we'll take the jellyfish, and then it will be level 15 or something, so we will get it eventually. Don't you worry about that. Magician of Faith. We don't need any of these, right? I don't think so. I'm just gonna take the ones that look cool. PlayStation All-Stars Rumble. That is for sure a PS3 game. Okay, I never played that one. Was that... Are you laughing because it was fun or because it was ridiculously bad? Or maybe it was fun as like a party game after a couple of drinks with friends or something? Akima says, I adore the Eye of Judgment. It had a PSP version. I've never heard of that franchise. I have to check that out at some point. And oh boy, there's Ishizu, and I'm getting PTSD big time. Jeez. Oh my god, Ishizu. Let me just take a quick moment to breathe here, because, oh my god. Knocked over my water bottle. Ishizu, huh? Ishizu. Honestly, I lost a little bit of focus doing these 2 fights. I'm thinking about how to proceed. But actually, what I believe I really need is some food. So should we do another break right now? Is it time for another break already? When did we do the last break? It's almost 1.5 hours again, isn't it? Or like more, over an hour at least. Maybe we should take a short one. Yeah, okay, I'm noticing some fatigue. I need to get back on my feet and grab a few bites, and then we'll do maybe one more fight in this, or maybe a bit more Forbidden Memories. No idea. We'll see once I get some food in my stomach. But you people, don't go anywhere, because there will be at least a little bit more Yu-Gi-Oh action for all of you. So make sure, if you're planning on staying awake, stay in the stream, and I will see you in 10 to 15 minutes. Enjoy. Okay, people, we are back already. Because, what the hell, it's time for Ishizu. I'm just gonna eat a bit on the side. Try not to chew too loud, but we need to get this done. I want to see how much of a struggle this is gonna be. And then maybe we're gonna do a couple of Forbidden Memories attempts. Just to kind of ease out of the stream, back into a hopefully good night of sleep. Ishizu's a real pain in this game. Yes, she is, most definitely. Dragon's Dogma. I also never played that one, but I remember the hype around the first one when it released. The PS3 wasn't that like a highly expected title or something? Kingdoms of Amula, also never heard of that, sadly, but I noticed that I asked you the question of what you associated with the PS3, but I think I didn't say what I personally associate with it. Or did I? I don't think I did. So, the first thing that comes to mind is honestly the game Infamous, which I find pretty hilarious because while being a very nice game, a very, very fun game, especially back in the day, let me just move my microphone, it was a lot of fun to play, but the reason why I remember it a lot is because that was when the hacking incident happened for the PlayStation Network, and where Sony like wanted to apologize to all users by like handing them 2 games for free as well as like PS Plus subscription for like a month or something. And I remember I chose Infamous. Did you get 1 game or 2? I don't remember, but I definitely got Infamous that way. I got it for free. And I love that game. I still think, like looking back at it nowadays, it probably still holds up, doesn't it? Didn't you guys think? Okay, we need the Perfectly Ultimates now. We are gonna need them. We're gonna need all of them, probably. Probably also gonna have to take Karibo too for the blocks. Do we need 2 Karibos? Do we really need 2 Karibos? Maybe. Okay, we don't need Queen of Autumn Leaves, and we don't need this thing. I definitely think we can do without them. These have 250 attack, you can't see it right now, but they have potential, you know, they have potential, because they will grow with each level up. This one has 305. Ah, okay, I mean, maybe one of these and then another one of these, right? I think that's a good compromise, isn't it? I think it is. And that's how we're gonna do it. Let me grab another bite here. Need all the energy I can get for Karibo. This is gonna be intense. But I suppose our movement and attack patterns are gonna play well into this. Especially the Perfectly Ultimates. Okay. Let's just pretend that this is a good setup, and let's get into it. Alright, and I'll just quickly remove myself for 1 minute.
It's time to start.
Well, for a couple of seconds rather. Just gonna get some additional drinkage. There's nothing like cheap off-brand Cola Zero, and it smells. Jeez, it tastes exactly like Pepsi Zero. There's literally no difference. Akima says, "Did anyone play Yu-Gi-Oh! The Falsepawn Kingdom?" Oh damn, I have not. Some people have, I think, are quite passionate about it and have already suggested we play that on stream. And since I've never touched that game, like not a single second, we will do a stream eventually, probably pretty soon, honestly, where I'll play this game for the very first time, completely blind, no research prior, nothing. Just gonna set up the emulator and then get going. This should be doable, right? I don't think this game is renowned, or like this is known to be an incredibly complex and difficult game or something. Oh, that's what I hope, at least. Jeez, come on. We will have to play DDM, of course. We'll play every Yu-Gi-Oh game eventually. Some of them maybe not too long, like Capsule Monsters GB, which I'm probably done with, but if the game is fun, we'll probably finish it even. We also need a speed up function. Dude, any game that's like strategic like this and runs really slow, we will speed up at least to double speed, at least. I don't even care, like, don't even at me. It's sad for the music because these soundtracks often are very, very nice to listen to, and double speed it falls apart, but we have to keep things practical. Otherwise, I'd get bored to death. Live on camera, and I don't think we want that, do we? Okay, now what? Should we just let her approach us first? Maybe get into a better position? Positions like these, for example. Maybe here. Maybe, I don't know. I think Karibo maybe here in the middle. I think that's okay. Maybe a bit more to the side here. Okay, nice. Let's pass. See what Ishizu does. Mike asks, Dino, have you heard of the old PlayStation 2 game called Chess Master? I don't think I have. Was that just like a chess... Sorry, was that just like a chess simulator, or did it have an interesting twist or something? Don't think I've heard of it. Even though some memory about something that has to do with chess on a PlayStation is kind of ringing in the far depths of my mind, but could be something entirely different, though. I have no idea. Interesting twist, okay. I'll have to look into that because I don't remember, honestly. I'm not quite sure how to proceed here. Oh boy, I didn't see that. But it's a wind monster, doesn't matter. Oh, but it's the block. Nah, damn it, we can't do that. Let's reset this. There's Ellen. Welcome to the stream, Ellen. So nice to see you in the chat. I hope you have a nice stay. What is going on? Mike also said one of the options in that game was like a Knights versus Ogre feature. Okay, I don't think I remember that, but that sounds hilarious. There's just some of these older games, right, that maybe not that many people have played. Or maybe in this case, I just don't know about it, but there's some really cool features or like fun aesthetics. I don't know, some games also just looked nice. Had a nice coating on a rather basic gameplay sometimes. Really hope that Yu-Gi-Oh! Legacy Collection, excuse me, adds multiplayer to more of the games. That would be fantastic. They did say they would, but vague statements like these usually mean the bare minimum. So if it's only like 1 or 2 more games that get that, nah, I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, why not implement it for all of them? I don't understand. Can it really be that hard? The collection went at like 50 or 60 bucks or something? Like, come on, put in some effort. I don't know. Konami's just gonna do its thing, right? Mm-hmm. It just seems lazy. Yeah, of course it is. A lot of things about that collection seem lazy, don't they? I thought you'd be interested in it for the channel, given how you're doing this. I mean, yeah, fair enough. It's probably quite similar, I can imagine, to what we're doing in CMC. I'll have to look into it. Honestly, what you're describing seems intriguing, even though I've never heard about it. I'll have to take a look. I think we want to move here. Do we want to move to this one as well? I don't think we do. I've been playing GX Tag Force for PSP. Your video got me back playing one of my favorites. I'm so glad to hear that, Alan. I appreciate that you got inspiration from my video. There is more coming on Tag Force and the sequels eventually. One Tag Force 2 video is also, let's say, a part of it is done. But it will take a little bit because I have a few other videos queued before that are currently in the making. So with some patience, there will be more Tag Force content for sure. So make sure to stay tuned for any updates whenever they happen. But I really appreciate it. I love when people tell me they were inspired to play a game or do a challenge run on their own after one of my videos. It's, I don't know, it's a nice feeling. I love it. Not quite sure. Should we do this, maybe? I think we should. I tried doing your challenge, but caved in and bought packs. I can understand it. Like, as I said in that video, buying packs for me is one of the best things in that game. The most fun that I have in this game. Unlocking packs, getting the cards, building decks. And the challenge just completely eliminates that, which was a fun little twist for me, but it's not something that is in and of itself a lot of fun, honestly. The worst part is if we give it... Wait a minute. I bought Legacy Collection because I really want to support the franchise. Me too. But I really struggle with the fact that they didn't do nearly as good as they could have. On one hand, we all could have anticipated that, and probably did, that they would do this half-assed, like more on the lazy side. But it still hurts, doesn't it? Because it's just... It wouldn't have taken much to be better. It really wouldn't, like, truly, but... I don't know, it's... With big companies like that, I think a lot of the good decisions that could have been made just get lost in this long chain of decision-making and responsibilities and so many people working on so many things at the same time. I wouldn't even know what the reasons could be, but... Yeah. Probably not easy to pull these things off when you're working in a system or like in a ecosystem that doesn't really reward it, where you'd really have to do it just out of passion for the project. I think I'll attack into this. Early 2000, I'm not surprised. I'm not sure what you... Wait a minute. Plus your upcoming video on the sandwich system. I can't wait. Oh yeah, Alan, that's going to be a fun one. As I replied to someone else in the comments already, it's not going to be just limited to sandwiches necessarily, but it will involve a lot of sandwich purchases. A lot of purchase sandwich. That is definitely what it will involve. So yeah, stay tuned. Glad you're looking forward to it. Okay, I'm kind of losing the focus with this game. I'm gonna be dead honest with you. I'm not quite sure what I'm doing right now. What the hell? Okay, is this a great? That's a perfectly ultimate. Okay, yeah, it's just that. Okay, fair enough, fair enough. Oh yeah, we're not moving there. That is not happening. There's no chance. We could bait one attack. But what would happen in my early 2000s in relation to the whole rushing project? Oh yeah, fair enough, fair enough. Rushing projects. Yeah, it's difficult to get away from that mindset. I don't know. Sometimes it's particularly difficult in some situations. If I move here and he moves there, he'll probably move, or she will probably move with all of the monsters. So it will be difficult to attack. That's not worth it. The attack is too high in these light monsters. We need to be careful. Can we place Karibo anywhere else? Probably. Is this safe? Yeah, this is safe. Oh yeah, but we need to remove this thing from this field. We can't keep it there. But this would be okay, I think. Then the moth could also stay in this field. And then we could actually move the queen for once. I think we will pass the turn like this. I need to eat. I put food on the table and I just am not eating it. And my brain is not getting the energy it needs. Depressing. Look at this attack range. I misplayed. I should have left one of the big moths somewhere here in the corner because the attack range, I underestimated it. It's crazy. We cannot one-shot that. I mean, we could. And we will, because there's no better opportunity for this monster in particular. Never tried Forbidden Memories, committed to Falseman Kingdom. Fair enough. I think every game needs and deserves its committed fans. And God knows there's a lot of hype around Forbidden Memories already. Says the guy who is gonna make a video about Forbidden Memories. Probably as the next release, but... It's gonna be a good one, I think, so it's fine. Where do I put this? I think we will actually put this moth in this corner. And now we just need to make sure that... It's probably gonna attack the water, the high tide. This thing won't attack anything, so let's just... let's think about the Karibos. This Karibo needs to get to safety, which would be here. This Karibo needs to stay exactly where it is, and the queen probably moves back here. I think that's fair. Is this something we should risk? But no, actually it's not. We could just move to the back, and then there's no risk for this at all. We could also force her to come a bit more forward in attack range of more monsters. I think this is overall good. Okay, now we'll... Okay, no, that was a mistake. That was a huge mistake. That was a big one. That was really a big one, wasn't it? Okay. Now you know what Guy the Dragon Champion is like. What the hell? I don't know. Sorry, I don't understand that reference. Akima says, you're right. I think the struggle is they should have focused on more popular games. They were not as popular. I think a good argument is that precisely because of that reason, it's nice to have these games available somewhere, so we don't have to have Japanese-only versions of them. They were never translated, a lot of them. That was a good reason to do this. It should have been cheaper, though, and it should have had better features. Why no save states like an emulator? I mean, I guess you have one or something. Actually, there is like a system for this, but why no proper fast-forward movement? Fast-forward functionality, sorry. Jesus, I'm really getting tired. I need to get this wrapped up. Damn it, Ishizu's gonna destroy us. There's Thomas Odd! Welcome to the stream. So nice to see you back in here again. I hope you enjoy your stay. Welcome. I love a lot of the games they choose. For sure, I think it's good that we have it. It should have been cheaper and it should have been made a bit better. And that's not what happened. And now they have other games that they could put in collections, but I think having a collection that includes both PlayStation 1 and PlayStation 2 games and the GameCube game and maybe even PlayStation Portable games, gonna be difficult, you know? I'm not entirely sure how they could release that so that it works properly the way that they would like it to. Wait a minute. Yeah, we'll just keep these the way they are right now. Karibo to safety, the Queen to safety as well. Okay, yeah. Ah, damn it. I mean, something mass appeal is important, of course. They could have. I mean, they could not have, because they probably just used some easy Game Boy emulation software for this. That's the reason why we didn't get Forbidden Memories or Monster Capsule Breed and Battle, the very first Yu-Gi-Oh game of all time, like ever. If they were able to do that easily, they probably would have, but it would have been more work because it includes emulating different systems, and the fact that they didn't go to that length, even though it really isn't that much of a length really, but that they didn't go to that length to do this shows you that I don't think they had a lot of faith in the collection. Maybe they just wanted to test the waters and see, okay, are people interested? Are they gonna buy this? Whatever. And I hope the numbers are good enough so that we get more games. That's all I hope. And if I had no interest in it, I would not have bought it, especially for the price. But I wanted to play it on stream a bit, and I also really wanted to... I wanted to play some of them. I wanted to play Duel Monsters 2 with a translation. I had played the first one prior to this because someone made a translation mod, which I thought was lovely. And it made a game that was, before that, completely inaccessible to me. There are the racing cars again. Accessible, and I love that. My favorite game of all time was Power of Chaos, dude. I made a video about the Power of Chaos games, which I thought were pretty cool because they are also a huge part of my nostalgia for Yu-Gi-Oh! Even though the games are not that fun anymore, sadly, because they're just a basic card simulator. And that video, it's the poorest performing video on the entire channel by far, and I just don't know why. I remade the thumbnail today again. I don't know if that's going to change anything for YouTube, but I thought my thumbnails were pretty bad back then. I changed it again. Ellen, if you watch it at some point, doesn't have to be today, maybe you can tell me if you enjoyed the new thumbnail. Is it something eye-catching? Is it something that you would have clicked on? Or I was so out of ideas for Power of Chaos. I just didn't really know how to capture them in a thumbnail that is not too clickbaity, but also interesting enough for people to click. It was a great video. That's how I find your channel. Okay, that's really nice to hear. So at least the people that it reached enjoyed it. That's the most important thing. I just think the Power of Chaos games deserve more attention, at least in a retrospective style video, because I don't know, that was such an important milestone for Yu-Gi-Oh games, wasn't it? And the voice acting in the games, I don't know, they have such a charm to them. I played Joey the Passion quite a bit while researching this video back then, like last year, and I didn't play it a lot, but sometimes in the evening, but I just wanted to turn off my brain basically and just have some quick and easy Yu-Gi-Oh fun, like very casual, vanilla, ultra casual even, vanilla fun. I could get that. And the game was surprisingly interesting in the sense that, let me just quickly check how I'm going to evade these attacks here. But then I can't evade this attack. No, we would rather tank the wind attack and not the light one. And Karibo needs to move the hell out of there. What is going on even? Now this is a problem. We will need this moth to intervene as well as this thing. But I think we'll be able to do it. Those games and the fan-made battle sim based off those games really kept my love for Yu-Gi-Oh alive growing up. The battle sim? You mean like Yu-Gi-Oh Online, or do you mean something else? Because I know there's a ton of mods for Power of Chaos. If any of you still like playing Power of Chaos, even though in my opinion it's also a bit slow and sluggish, there's a lot of mods out there by some very cool creators who've posted mods for that like 10 years ago or something. So there's like Darts from the Orichalcos era, there's like Marek, There's GX, Power of Chaos GX, Jaden or whatever. There's so many cool things you can check out. You can't find it on my YouTube page. The title is something like The Yu-Gi-Oh! Games You Missed. I think I changed it today as well. Before that it was like Yu-Gi-Oh! Games You Missed Out On, and I figured a shorter title would be better. Even though I really don't know how the algorithm is working exactly, because it's just really difficult to predict. Okay. Ishizu is a coward. That's official now. Let's squeeze more XP out of this. That thumbnail is fire. Wow, thank you. I'm glad. I spent like an hour or something today designing it because I had an idea for this thumbnail like a week ago and I never gotten around to make it. And I was like, it's probably not going to do much for the video because I posted it months ago. The algorithm is not going to push it again. But still, I wanted the thumbnail to be better, if I could make it better, just for the people who might stumble across it. Chances are I watched it because it had a bunch of games that I already had. Okay, fair enough, fair enough. Look at this attack range, it's so beautiful. Oh my god, I love Perfectly Ultimate Great Moth. Such a good capsule, damn it. Broken as all hell. Okay, I missed something. We will lose a monster here. Yeah, exactly. Don't know how I didn't see that, but yeah, what can you do? Foolish mistake. We have to own that up. I'm not gonna load and try to fix this because we are eating that one. But so we'll try not to make it not to have it happen again. Guy, the giant champion, Perfectly Ultimate Great Moth, had the same attack and movement ranges. Guy, you mean Gaia, the champion, the dragon champion, or whatever he's called? Someone, I think it was Felix, who was in the stream chat before, suggested in one of the VODs that a fusion only run could be fun. And maybe not a fusion only run in that sense that we limit ourselves to fusions only, because then we couldn't really start, or we'd have to kind of preemptively choose at least one. Also could be a cool idea. But I thought about maybe we can combine it with the idea of having to collect every single fusion in one run, which would be difficult because some of them require drops that you get after the game, but you know, we could design the rules in a way where that still makes sense and could make for a cool stream or video. New thumbnail is awesome, by the way. Thank you. Thanks. I appreciate that. Like, you don't have to tell me it's great. If you don't like it, please tell me, because that's valuable info for me. I need to be as good as I can on my thumbnail game. But if you generally like it, I appreciate it. Because I think, like, looking back in the day when I started YouTube, which was like 2 years ago something, or like 3 years ago, I thought back then I kind of knew, okay, I'm going to do the thumbnails like this. I've seen other YouTubers do that. It's going to be fine. And I think the more I do this now over the years, I notice that I'm getting better at, like, generally just training my eyes to really look for details that couldn't matter. And also being more honest with myself and trusting my capabilities, that if I'm not satisfied with a thumbnail anymore, I don't upload a video. Because I know if I take enough time, I can make a better one eventually. I just need to figure something out, have one idea that works and then execute it. And now I have better tools at my disposal. I've learned how to do some things I couldn't do before, and it also helps, of course, when you're a bit more flexible with how you can design them. I like the outlines. Yeah, thank you. That's nice. I've seen thumbnails like that where people like outline a character, but then like the fill, they completely remove the fill. So you kind of know who it is and what it's implying, but still for a second you're like, oh damn, I know that character, what is this about? And I think the point of a thumbnail is often also just to kind of spark some intrigue and take your attention, no matter how it does it, just for a few seconds to look in the video, and then if the thumbnail in general, the concept is good or the title is intriguing, then people are gonna click on it. But yeah, it's such an important part. I think in my earlier days of making YouTube videos, I definitely underestimated how important that is. Yeah, who's that Pokemon? Exactly, of course. That's one of the first associations you're gonna have, but it's a positive association. People love Pokemon, so I think it's not a bad idea. Let's see. Well, probably not gonna make a lot of impact. The video is quite old already. Okay, we can attack. No one shot, but close enough. Okay, Ishizu was pretty easy, wasn't she? We could finish. We are gonna finish, like, what the hell. Ishizu is done. We have only 3 more opponents to go. 3 more opponents. But I think we will let this game rest for now, and we will jump back to Forbidden Memories and do a few attempts there, because I kind of feel like we might have a bit more luck now. Could be a completely wrong feeling, but I would like to try and see for ourselves. Okay, everything working. Look at these XP values. Damn it. With this modded playthrough in these higher levels, it's so satisfying to see all of your monsters just getting level ups at the same time. Look at this. Oh my god, what a nice sound. Listen to this sound. Okay, now it's over. I don't think we need anything from Ishizu, but we're gonna take some... You just killed the monster that killed me with that. It came to my run using that one fusion. Wait a minute. This is right around the point of where my run came to a dead stop. Which fusion are you talking about? Is that Lesser Dragon 2 or whatever it's called? Is that a fusion? Wait a minute. Dude, I'm forgetting details about classic Yu-Gi-Oh! I'm getting old. I'm 27 now. I mean, might as well have dementia or something. No, of course that was a joke. Honestly, most people making Yu-Gi-Oh! Content don't come at it with your perspective. I really enjoy how you come at it from like a returning lapsed fan. It's very much like, let's discover together. Oh yeah, I appreciate that. I mean, I try to do it from the perspective I have, and depending on the game, that is going to change. But with the first few video essays I did on these games, a lot of that was just like rediscovering them. Like, especially Power of Chaos, had not touched it in like a decade. And coming back and seeing how much modded content there is for the game, and like looking at details and how it looks, how it sounds from today's perspective, I don't know, it was eye-opening in many regards. I think that game did a lot for the evolution of Yu-Gi-Oh! Games, and when you look at how that system from the Yu-Gi-Oh! Simulator on PC got carried over into the first Yu-Gi-Oh! Online client, and then later on probably in Legacy of Duelists, Master Duel and stuff, what we have today, I don't know, I think these games need to be remembered, you know what I'm saying? That's all I'm really trying to get across. Okay, people, enough CMC for now. We will put this to rest. Wait a minute, just quickly make sure that I really saved it. I did. Okay, nice. Gonna close this emulator. I'm gonna open up our trusted duck station one more time. We're gonna load the state. We're gonna make it full screen, and OBS should catch it right about now? Maybe? Oh, there it is. Okay. And we are putting on the Forbidden Memories music. Back again. Wonderful. I think we all set up, and without losing a lot of time, we'll just get into it. Double speed and let's go. This one is for YouTube. Maybe this time we will succeed. Maybe this time. I hope it doesn't bother you that my camera is in the game's corner, but I'll just leave it for now. I don't want to try to fix that again, because last time didn't really find the solution that I was happy with. Gaia the Dragon Champion versus that light monster. Which light monster? The last... Wait. The light monster? Was that a fusion? One of the light monsters? No, I'm a bit confused, but maybe it's just because I'm already a bit tired. So if that's the case, then forgive me. If that's not the case, then I don't even know what I was talking about, to be honest. That was a fusion fail, but it's okay. Wouldn't have mattered regardless. This is truly a great channel. I only found this last week. Hey, thank you. I really appreciate the words. Maybe you can't really see it because I have a bit of a dooming or like stoned face that doesn't really show a lot. I really have to emphasize a lot of my facial gestures to really show them, but I really appreciate it. You can believe me that I'm saying this from the bottom of my heart. It warms my soul reading these comments. I wouldn't be making content if it wasn't important to me to share my enthusiasm with people, because I don't really earn a lot of money with this. I mean, some videos did earn more money than I anticipated, which is great. Like, as a hobby, earning a couple $100 here and there is fantastic, right? But it's not something I could do for a job. And I don't think that's going to change in the next years. Maybe at some point if the channel really grows, if we're really lucky with this, but I don't really bank on it. I just like to have a hobby that is worth the time investment because of the feedback I get, and also a little bit of a monetary compensation, and you know, fun, which is always the one thing that it needs to be. Otherwise, you have nothing. If you don't have fun, like what would you have? Marjuama, I'm back. I'm glad to see you back. You just missed us completely obliterating Ishizu. So only 3 opponents left for CMC, but now I wanted to do some Forbidden Memories again, so we're gonna hop back into this game, and this is attempt number 1, like, during this fresh start. I guess in total today it's attempt number 5, but we don't have to tell that anyone, so it's okay. Let's dump our entire hands. Nice boosted twin-headed thunder. It's so funny how this monster of all monsters became like the face of this game. For good reason, of course. If you play it casually, that's the easiest and best strategy you can go for, but like twin-headed thunder dragon, that's not one of the iconic Yu-Gi-Oh monsters at all, right? Like, what the hell? If this game wasn't a thing, nobody would know about this monster, pretty much. Or am I wrong about this? I don't know. I think it's fine. I would suggest putting it in top left though, only because it would only cover the field. I mean, you're right. That's a good idea. We can also make it a bit smaller, maybe. Is it like this? Because I think my face is big enough already. We don't have to make it even more proportion, like make the proportions even more extreme. I can definitely tell you have passion though. It's contagious. I love to hear that, because I'm just trying to share it. I love how many people share this passion. Like Forbidden Memories, you know, it's a popular game, but Capsule Monster Coliseum, I don't know. I wasn't sure there's as many people that are crazy enough to like that game as much as me, but here we are. Here we are. That's what we're doing. Okay, I should have set Meteor B Dragon as sun, but it's okay. Need to remember this at Haishin. And this, damn it, dude. This soundtrack, I'm gonna make it a little bit more quiet, but it's quite fitting right now, isn't it? Metal Dragon is so badass. It's actually a really cool monster. I think if you enjoy being creative, then it's always worth your time to keep going. Sorry, Margin said, I heard that too, but I haven't seen anything official. Do you know who's making it? Wait, damn it, I missed a lot of messages. If I can develop and make YouTube videos for a career, I would so do it. Yeah, of course. Like, I mean, if... The thing is, as much as I like YouTube, I'm still, for the most part, I would say I'm a musician first. So if I have an opportunity to play music for a living, which I will have nearing the end of the year and looking for the years forward, and make my main income from that, I think I would always take that, even if I had the opportunity to make as much money by YouTube. But if I could do both and balance both well and have both be successful, I would definitely take that, and I will try to get there. Like, don't get me wrong, I will definitely try to get there, but if it doesn't work out, that's Fiend's Mirror, dude. That's such an important card for so many fusions. In this game, I think, but also in Duel Monsters 2 and all of these. Like, getting Summoned Skull is such a pain. When we played Duel Monsters 2 on stream, I wanted to make a Summoned Skull deck, and then I noticed how freaking tedious it is to get this thing, which is the only thing that can get you a Summoned Skull fusion. And I think it's the same in Forbidden Memories. And we are missing 100 damage. What the hell is that? Oh my god. I've heard a rumor that there's a GX mod coming out for Capsule Monsters. Is it true? Okay, that sounds ridiculous. I heard that too, but I haven't seen anything official. Okay, that sounds crazy, but what do you mean? Like, just with changed icons? Or is someone doing like 3D modeling? Or like, what's the deal? And while I'm saying this, I should also probably comment that I think if what's like if what's preventing people from making more extreme mods, as to say like that, changing characters, changing monster names and icons, if what's preventing people from doing this is just the fact that they can't put in 3D models in this game, I would say find an option to disable the 3D animated fights. Disable it. I don't need those. They look okay, I guess, but I don't need those at all. Disable it, lock the decision, and then just for the capsules themselves, use the models that are already in the game. I really don't care. I genuinely do not care, because I don't really look at these as much anyways. I would just love to see the icons of like GX monsters and have freaking Jaden pop up instead of, I don't know, instead of Joey or whatever. I would love to see that. Okay, let's do a hand drop here. That's too bad. I haven't seen anything. I think if you enjoy being creative, then it's always worth the time to keep going. Yeah, I think so. If you can spare the time, then for sure. I did not put it as sun. That was a mistake. But the next one we will put as sun. That's okay. Something I've heard on YouTube. I would generally like to know where. Okay, there it is. That was me to be. Interesting. One of the official makers of this channel, on this channel, that's why I asked. That would be interesting if someone really did that, but honestly, I would be quite surprised. Maybe, I don't know. The only community that I was part of, or like on Discord, I'm never really on Discord, but I always join like Discord communities if I ever want to check something out. And I was in the group for the Libra mod. And I know Margin announced his mod there as well, but I think there's like a weird rule now where you're supposed to discuss this in separate channels or something. And I don't know that I read anything about GX related stuff over there. But again, I'm never really in Discord communities checking anything out, so I have no idea. I'm studying music theory. Damn, Akima, you're studying music theory in university? That is crazy. Did you start with that after, like, what is it called? After retiring, or did you already do this while you were in your job? That's interesting. Fellow academic musician in the chat, always nice to see. I always loved learning about theory. For some reason, I just, I don't know, I enjoyed it. Even about music, like historical musical periods that I didn't really enjoy listening to. Like trying to understand what people were thinking when they wrote stuff was always cool. Although I have to say, what I really enjoy about music theory is like the relationships between harmony and melody. So like everything that's about harmony and how other parameters interact with harmony, like functional harmony, I guess, or modal harmony. And there's a lot of other theory essentially that you can talk about, especially when you look at Western classical music. There's so much theory behind, I don't know, wait, we're against Seta, right? So I just need to quickly think, oh, what the hell are we doing here? Like when you talk about classical Western music, that was not incredibly complex harmonically, but there was a lot of theory behind the structure of the pieces and like the melodic, or like the motifs and how they were executing these motifs within the frameworks they were working in. It's quite interesting, but I just don't like that style of music. So then I always hit like a wall of, okay, the theory, this side of theory doesn't really interest me that much, but you know, generally speaking, I like that aspect a lot. I just started. There's 101 Shazad. Also glad you made it to the stream. Welcome. I'm glad to see you back. So nice. So many people still managed to tune in today, even though we did it again on a Wednesday. It's just what we'll have to deal with in the future. Not going to be able to make it every Thursday, but we'll try to keep a somewhat tight schedule as much as possible. Marquis says it's awesome, still studying university too, but I encourage everyone who can to pursue it if they can afford it. Yeah, for sure. If you're living in the US, I don't know what to tell you. That I just I don't want to say I feel sorry for people in the US, because that sounds like I'm pitying them. I just generally feel sorry that people have to pay so much or take like such ridiculous loans to study that they then have to pay off for like the next 40 years or something. And like in a lot of the countries in Europe, like in Austria, a lot of people from Germany even come to Austria for studying because it's really, really affordable. And I think that's a great use of tax money to fund education. It's probably one of the the best ones you can have. Excuse me. I keep burping too much from the cheap off-brand cola I bought for like multiple bucks less than the fancy brands, and it tastes so good. Actually, it doesn't taste that good because I left it outside of the fridge overnight and it lost all of the fizziness. But the taste itself is pretty nice. It's pretty good. What are these hands, dude? Give me Megamorphs, dude. We were very lucky against Seto here. I didn't even comment on this because I don't know. I just expect it. Otherwise, I would just feel depressed or angry about it. Okay, we have something, but not really. How about we attack into this thing so we know if it's a trap? It was not a trap. Damn it. No Raigeki, please. Okay, what the hell, dude? I hate this so much. Okay. I suppose now we could test it, but if we test this now... Should we do this? Should we do this? Because then I can attack with one of them. And if there's a trap that's triggered, it's fine, but then we can't attack with the second one because we would self-destruct. And if I place the second Megamorph on this Meteor Bee, we can keep it strong. Actually, I think that's the more sensible decision, isn't it? And I don't think he will place Raigeki. He will not. Amazing. Okay, we're safe. Now let's quickly catch up with the chat. Either way, imagine I thought it'd be something interesting to discuss with you. I thought about asking you last time besides just asking, do you know, in the live stream? Yeah, for sure. If you're still talking about the GX thing, because I don't know, I missed quite a few messages. I semi-minored in music in college. Damn, a lot of musicians in the stream. That's a very odd coincidence. Almost feels too crazy for a coincidence. How long you need streaming for? I think you mean how long I'm still gonna stream today, because I have no idea. Probably like half an hour or something, maybe 45 minutes, maybe an hour, I don't know. I have the apartment for myself today, so I don't really need to worry about not being too loud too late, because my neighbors are never complaining, which is so nice. Sometimes I play guitar with an amp, like with actual sound in a room at like 11 in the evening or later, and nothing. I think the walls are pretty good here. That's awesome. Still studying sorry, I already read that. I have always loved music, but I only started university recently. I think you're gonna enjoy it if you have good teachers, especially. I was a double bass player, dude. We should make a CMC online band or something. We should cover the tunes. I thought about jamming over some Yu-Gi-Oh soundtracks occasionally in streams, just as a fun little thing in between the gameplay. But I'm still working on my improvisation. I'm not very good at improvising. I've gotten a lot better, but like jazz standards still give me trouble with, especially when the harmonic sequences are very fast. Either way, Margin, okay, I'm most proficient in guitar. Okay, fellow guitarist as well. Then piano and lastly cello. I don't play the cello. I did play the piano. I learned it for university. Then I had 4 semesters of piano. I got decent, I guess, for the time and for the lack of practice that I had. But I completely stopped afterwards, which is a shame, but it's the classic mistake that happens, right? But cello is also nice. It has a very nice sound once you learn to play it well. We've been streaming for quite some time. Yeah, we've been, I mean, not that long, but yeah, it's been almost 4 hours now. I still don't understand how you managed to get a console game working on a computer, especially PlayStation 2 game. I'm sorry, I don't quite understand. Is that question directed at me or is it directed at Margin? Because if it's directed at me, I have no idea what you mean. And if it's directed at him, then yeah, have fun answering that one. I'm in the S and I feel it. Luckily, as part of my army retirement, university is paid for. That's great. That is fantastic. Okay, now a bit of gameplay, because I think that's what you're here for the most part. And my talking is probably a bit secondary. Let's attack. Okay, no trap. I don't care. We are getting rid of ultimate. We are so getting rid of it. He had Raigeki set. What the hell was that play? Can anybody explain that? We need to act quick now. If I don't pull a Megamorph very soon, if he pulls out an ultimate on us now, we are screwed. We are generally screwed. We don't have any removal magic cards. No ultimate. No ultimate. No ultimate. Oh my god. Oh my god. I mean, we're still not out of the blue because we didn't draw the Megamorph we would have desperately needed, but we can play something semi-decent on the board. Okay, we could have attacked with the other one, but that's okay, okay. We can still do this. He'll probably play something weaker now to destroy our monster. Okay, we did it. Set to third, and that's the Megamorph, and we won't even need it anymore, but... Okay, we need to be smart about this still. Fuse a dragon, slap Megamorph for extra damage, use a stronger one to beat over it. No mistakes now, and set to third is done. 2 more opponents, guys. We can do this. We can do this. It would be such a nice finale to today's stream. It would be so good. Oh, I really enjoy the double bass. Yeah, the double bass is crazy massive. And actually has a lot of... because it's so prominent in jazz as well as classical music, I think it has a lot of uses depending on where you want to go. And playing bass in general, if you play bass well and you're somewhat versatile, you can have so many gigs and so many different bands, it's crazy. Good people love music and Yugo, so it makes sense. Yeah, that's a nice statement. That's the sentence of the day, or the stream at the very least. So many musicians here almost feel peer pressure to learn an instrument as well. I mean, if you have the time for it, you're gonna enjoy it. I guarantee you that. You should pick an instrument that you like though. One where you think like, hey, it would be cool playing this. And then if you try it for a bit, if you notice like, hey, I like this is cool, then go for it. If you notice like, okay, I don't really like this now that I'm holding it in my hands, then switch to something else, honestly. If you don't like it, you won't follow through with it anyway, so it doesn't matter. I mean, art, you know, like visual art's also a lot of fun, I think. I want to be able to create awesome art first. Yeah, for sure. I mean, being an artist, like, quality art is always, I think will always be appreciated. That Dino for the PlayStation 2 game working on a PC was directed at you. You mean how I managed to get this, oh sorry, the Capsule Monsters Coliseum working on a PC? It's an emulator, if that's what you mean. It's the PC SX2 emulator. And then you need a game file. Legally, you have to own a physical copy and then use a program to rip the ISO file from the copy you own onto the PC. There are not so legal ways of getting a game copy, but I can't advertise on how to do that at all. And of course, I did not do that because, of course, I own all of these games physically, right? Okay, let me think. Now, what the hell are we doing here? We need to do this quick. Bean Soldier, dude, what the hell? Oh my god. Not that it matters though, but... That's what you think, Dino, but we are actually here to listen to you talk. I mean, yeah, fair enough. I appreciate that. I mean, I suppose that's true, otherwise you could just watch long play videos, but... After all, there's still gameplay to be done. Otherwise, it probably will get boring. And we want to keep everybody satisfied, don't we? No ultimate, no Gate Guardian. I swear to God, no Gate Guardian. I mean, sure, Gate Guardian if you want, because we can beat over it with our Sun type. But I think I will save one Meteor Bee for what exactly am I saving it? I don't know. I guess I'm saving it for Megamorph. My brain is too slow already. Okay, this is going to be a long fight. Oh my god, why are you doing this again? Was this really necessary? Was this really, really, truly necessary? I don't think so. I was gonna say, if he does that again, I swear to God I'm gonna do something. I'm gonna do something very bad. If he does it one more time, I swear to God, I'm gonna freak out. Don't even think about it. Are you serious? Are you actually serious? Did this really happen? Did this really happen? Oh my God, look at his face. I don't think I've ever seen this screen. I'm not gonna lie, this freaking smile of Dark Knight is holy hell, is it infuriating right now. You guys have no idea. Oh my God. If anybody's watching on Twitch, please clip that. Otherwise, I'll have to make a note to this is going into the YouTube video. Straight up. Because what the hell just happened? Can you explain this? I mean, yeah, sure, we can explain. We can explain it. Same situation, same reaction from the NPC, but that they magically draw all 3 copies instantly. Like 2 I understand, you know, they draw like 15 cards at once or something. But come on. At least we get to see the cute Kariba, but this sucks. I'll take a very quick toilet break, not a long one, just a very brief one. Stay where you are. And we will try this again in a couple of minutes. See you in a moment. Okay, it seems I forgot to mute my microphone, but it's okay. We are back now, and we are gonna try this one more time. One more time. Let me quickly catch up with the messages. I don't have an emulator on a Mac. I have no idea if the emulator supports Mac. Probably gonna depend on the emulator, but you should check it out. PC SX2. PCSX2. You can check it out. Maybe they have a Mac version. I have no idea. Oh, you emulate PS2 in a Mac. Okay, fair enough. He attacks Cosmo. He attacks you with interesting. And yes, I did jinx myself, but it's okay. The face of a cheetah. Yeah, disgusting, isn't it? But it's nothing new, really. Damn it. So guys, what happened after Pegasus? We wiped the floor with Ishizu. We lost like one monster or something? Like one high tide? I don't know. Something like that. I'm gonna make myself a bit larger again. What if we actually do something like this? Does this look stupid? Can I crop? Wait a minute. Can I crop? I'm so bad with OBS. It's honestly, it's crazy. I mean, wait a second. What if we... I did this last time, but it was on the other PC, so I don't have the settings for... let me... Just give me a second. Just give me a second. Make this aesthetically more pleasing. Okay, the border. The color source. Let's take this one and copy it. Oh. Is this... I think it's good enough. Is the border... Does it align? I think it aligns decently well. Looks good. Your camera setup. Okay, thank you. I just hate when there's like differently colored borders with lines that just don't make sense. Okay, but with these things considered and dealt with... And yes, if I could, I would put the chat above my head now, that it would be like in the video. But since I'm doing, like, since I'm restreaming this, so streaming to both platforms at the same time, this would be very confusing because all messages would show up twice, and I don't think we want to see that in the video, do we? If I had streaming goals and donation goals, I could also put them up over my head right now, but I haven't set up any of that, so you will just have to deal with the blue background. One more time. Maybe two, but one more time for sure. Let's go. Nice and easy. No complicated turns or strategies. Just like that. Look! Nice and easy. Meteor B turn 1. Wonderful. What else do I need? That's all I need. I mean, 2 of the fights I need more than that. I need a Megamorph as well, but... Nice and clean. I don't even have anything to complain about. This is wonderful. I'll have to copy this for the next stream for sure. I have to improve some of these in general because some games have a different resolution and then you have to have different screens for them, you know. Setting this up preemptively is just better because then you can just change it with a click and everything is already in place. It's a lot smoother. I mean, I guess if I do play Mountain in some situations, it might force them to play their field spell instead, which could give us another turn of drawing a card, but sometimes it's difficult to pull off, you know. The soundtrack is so weird, like that one melody. It's slightly out of tune or something. It sounds weird, but it's cool. 21, 26, 3600. Yeah, against Neku we're taking this. For sure. Mercury, Saturn. I'm just gonna say Saturn and hope and pray that that's not a bad decision. So far it's okay. And there it is, Meteor B. 2 of them even. Wonderful. That is wonderful. Microphone a bit closer to me, because I'm leaning back a little bit. It's already quite chill, past midnight where I live. But we're doing fine. Usually I don't go to bed until like 1 or 2 o'clock. Then try to get up around 9. So like around 7 hours of sleep-ish, which kind of works. I do miss having earlier mornings though, because there's something about the calm of an early morning, like when you get up at 7 or even like 6 or something. There's such a great feeling, but you have to go to bed soon enough for this to really make sense, and I don't know, in the last few years it just wasn't really something I was willing to do. Okay. We have a shot. I'm actually gonna save Mountain because this fella should not play an ultimate. He can play Gate Guardian with a Megamorph, but it seems like he won't. So what if we actually do play Mountain and then just destroy his Gate Guardian? Why do you sit that Meteor Black Dragon of your beat eat the first? Oh my god, sorry Mike, I don't mean to laugh at you, but your autocorrect is actually killing it's killing me. Of your beat eat the first one meeting as a Mercury. I'm sorry. Are you asking why I'm placing my Meteor B as a Sun instead of a Mars? Is that what you're asking? Because I'm generally not quite sure if that's what you ask. It's because the only thing that can get dangerous to us from Haishin here is Gate Guardian. He doesn't usually play Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon, but he places Gate Guardian usually in the Moon position. So if you play your Meteor B in Sun as a Sun Guardian Star, you can always get the 500 extra attack, which is in some cases necessary. In this case, not because we had Mountain, but in a typical case it would be necessary to beat over his Gate Guardian without any equipped cards. So that is if that was the question. Why do you set that? Wait a minute. Last match you had it set for Mars. That was a mistake. That was a mistake and just not paying attention. That's the only reason. Imagine maybe that was not a bad idea, playing Mountain. Oh, we got a Stone D. We can't use it, and it doesn't start with M though. And for those of you who might be wondering, maybe there's some silent viewers in here who joined recently. What are we even doing in Forbidden Memories? We are beating the game only using cards that start with the letter M. Look at the cards that I draw, pay attention, you'll notice. And I've done this challenge already, but we're doing the final 6 again without any save states, any saves coming with the emulator, just pure raw dueling. And so far it's not going too great. And I did it once, and I recorded it, but I wanted to do it live because it needed as like extra evidence. I thought it would be fun. And now here we are, look at what I'm doing to myself. Don't do this at home, kids. Don't do it. Is it ultimate? Yes, of course. Come on. Okay, we are probably gonna lose. One more chance at Meteor B. Akima says, I will join you all again next time. Gotta feed my kids. That is fair enough. That's a good reason to go offline. So, okay, we got it. Also, Majumama send me a message on Discord so we can play some DDM. Sounds lovely. I'm glad you guys are building a community around that game as well. Akima, it was very fun to have you in the chat. I love how active you were and how much enthusiasm you also brought to this. I would really like to see you again in the chat, so if you can make it next time, I would appreciate it. Thank you for joining, thank you for subscribing to the channel, and yeah, I hope you have a lovely evening with your kids and your family, and yes, until next time. Artilleria is back. How's the challenge going? I mean, the Capsule Monster challenge is going well. We beat Ishizu and Pegasus, so 3 opponents to go. This challenge is going miserably. It's like attempt number 6, and we keep getting screwed over by bad RNG, which, you know, oh wonder, it's Forbidden Memories. But now we were saved by... I mean, not saved, but wait, is this Sun? No, it's okay, this is Gate Guardian, yeah. I appreciate to hear that. Like, I'll try to do it next week so we don't have to wait too long. And we're gonna have some fun. Some good Yu-Gi-Oh action. See you there. See you next time. Okay, people, what the hell are we doing? We're trying to pull another Megamorph so we can beat over the ultimates. But the strategy so far is also doing okay. Yeah, I think if this attempt doesn't work, we might do... Okay, wow, what the hell. If this attempt does not work out, we might do another one, but... 7 or 8, actually. I mean, including the other stream, we did like... Did we do like 2 or 3 last time? I have no idea. Okay, people, what should I do? Is this a real trap or is it bait? Because we could fuse a plant dragon, the jungle king or whatever, attack into one of them and then figure it out, but then we have to wait another turn, so it's getting dangerous. But I think we can't take the risk. We have to do it this way, right? It was a fake. Is that right? I hate Seto. I hate his guts. God damn it, I hate him so much. I have to risk it now. I don't think there's much else we can do. Okay, okay. No Raigeki. No, I swear to God, if he plays Raigeki, I swear to God. I'm not joking. I am... Do you hear me? I am not joking. I am absolutely not joking. If you play Raigeki, I swear to God, I will do something. Do you see this? Do you see this? What I'm dealing with today? Like, come on. Can this get more ridiculous? That's a genuine question. What else has to happen? We got screwed over by Seto multiple times. We got screwed over by Dark Knight, by Nightmare. I got screwed over by Haishin the first time I tried to do this off stream. We almost lost to Neku once. Like, what's gonna happen next? I load the save state, we go in the first duel and we break? Come on, come on. I'm done with this. I'm done with this. It's not gonna happen today. Look how he's laughing at me, dude. Oh my God. This is... I'm taking it back what I said about Dark Knight. This is infuriating. Look at his... And they drew his face that he's like looking like this. He's probably not even taller than your character, but he's looking like... Looking down at you. Jesus. Jesus. It's not happening today. Screw you, Seto. Honestly, screw you. Attempt 9, anyone? Not today. Not today. I should have risked it. I think I have to risk these trap situations, otherwise I give him too much time to place Raigeki or something. Or what I should have done instead, maybe I should have kept placing weaker monsters, because I think if the AI doesn't need to, it's not gonna play Raigeki. So maybe if I keep placing weak monsters as bait, so he summons these like semi-strong ones, I can beat over those with Meteor B, and if he doesn't place actual traps, maybe this is a strategy we have to take going forward. But not today. Today I think my brain is fried enough. Oh my God, that's not what I wanted to do here. Oh my God, that was probably loud. Jesus. Now I'm in Steam's big picture mode. Okay, let's gonna remove this. People, I think it's time to wrap this up. Slowly, like, gonna let this fizzle out over the next few minutes. It's gonna need to cool off a bit because that was infuriating. It wasn't really infuriating, but it was incredibly annoying and maybe mildly infuriating. Just mildly, you know, not a lot. Like 4 out of 10 or something on the anger scale. It's okay. It's definitely manageable. Yeah, but I hope you had some fun today with me with these 2 games. We'll probably do more or less the same next week. Hopefully next week, but I'm pretty sure we'll find a day to make it happen. Can we see your deck? Maybe we can plan. I can show you the deck, actually. I can show you the deck, but I don't think there's much else that we could do to really improve it. But yeah, I think it's fun to see that it's just cards that start with M, and it looks quite funny, doesn't it? But the reason why I have these is that we can get some fusions with, like some female fusions with plants, with beasts, with the rocks from Mystical Sand. The metal dragons are there to fuse some twin-headeds. Those are all worthless against the final 4 opponents, or the final 3, yeah, the final 4 opponents, but it's what kept me going through this challenge, you know, and what made me get here in the first place. The video is going to be interesting on it. I'm working currently on editing it. It's going to be a nice one, I think, so definitely look forward to this. Getting these was also a hassle, and the Megamorphs especially. Oh my god, getting the Megamorphs just using cards that start with the letter M. There's not a single trap in this game that starts with M. Can you imagine what lengths I had to go to get this dropped from Pegasus without cheating? Like getting attack wins without trap cards, only using these M starting letter card. It was a pain. But it will make for a nice video, I'm sure, about this. What made me get there's one starting with M, I think you're missing. What made me get there's one starting with M? I'm sorry, you mean there's a card starting with M that I could be using? Because I don't know about any card that would be really good. I mean, there's Metal Zoe, but we can't get that naturally from the game. Or at least not before the File 6, but can you even get it through regular drops? I have no idea. Honestly, the saving grace of this run was Malevolent Nuzzler. Without this, without this card, I don't even know if it would have been possible. This card was absolute MVP. Absolutely. Jesus. It's a spell card that keeps auto-spelling... Starting with N, I think I'm missing. It's a spell card that keeps auto-spell traps. I have no idea which one you mean right now. But it's okay, maybe I can check it out again. But I don't think I missed anything. Anyway, next time we're gonna try to wrap this up. We're also gonna try to wrap the CMC challenge run up, and then we need to, or I need to think about what's next. There's a lot of other games to cover. We played a lot of Capsule Monster Coliseum. I do want to move a bit to other games as well. Maybe Fallsprung Kingdom could be next. I would also like to explore some Tag Force as well in the streams. Maybe some of the later ones. I played the first 3, I never played Tag Force 4, 5, 6. Would also like to do that on stream, maybe. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. If any of you guys have like very strong opinions on which games we should cover next, then make sure to drop them in the comments. Also, people, make sure to like the stream. It helps me out a lot. Always comment when you have something to say. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't already, even though I don't think I have to say this for you guys in particular. And yeah, it's been a blast as always. It's been a very fun evening. We had some depressing moments, some very infuriating moments, but I think we had a lot of nice moments as well today. And I think we can all go to bed now and rest our ecstatic minds and be proud of the accomplishments that we did in these old children's card game simulator games, or whatever we want to call them. I'm a bit tired already, so people, I wish you a lovely evening, a lovely night. Have a nice rest of the week. Make sure to spend some quality time with people that are important to you, friends, family, partners, whatever, with your kids. And yeah, I'll see all of you hopefully in the next stream. Have a good one and take care.